so professional and I'm so natural with it, you won't even know it because if I do it quickly and smoothly enough, you won't even recognize the speed bump when it happens. You won't even feel my bump. You won't even feel it when it goes. I'm sorry. I'm just because I'm so smooth, and so well lubricated. Anyway, let's move that right there. Okay, I lied. There's a few things you'll notice as I'm moving a couple things around, and move that there. And now we're good. Now we're good. Smooth like a Ken doll. That's right, baby. I gotta start using that one wife. That's a good one. Smooth like a Ken doll. That's good. Smooth and featureless. Just the way the ladies like it. That's right. See, I think Abelard, I'm not going to put him like behind here. I want him to be a little bit in the danger zone. There's more... Actually, are these all melee? These are all melee guys. So yeah, the ranged folks, these guys here, I'm going to put him like right here, I think. That way he's got some full cover. Or actually... That's weird. There's like full cover here and then partial cover up top. I'll just leave him here, I think. That way all these guys would have a harder time shooting, and they have to get into position, so that kind of draws them in. Adira, it really doesn't really matter where I put a lot of these folks. Adira can go there. Cassia can go right next to her, get the spellcaster together. Pascal, I'll put, I guess, as close to Abelard as possible. Argenta, I'll put there, I guess. A lot of the folks we have right now are going to be moving pretty soon anyway. Oh, I just noticed this is not behind cover. But that is... I wonder if we'll be able to actually shoot over this. Like that guy, for instance. But I think we'll be able to see others. So it's probably okay. But yeah, we won't be able to... Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we will. But we'll have to send somebody out or some buddies out to charge through and reach this ventilation. So we won't be able to just hunker down forever. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put Cassia and Adira over here. So I can get Pascal and maybe Argenta here. And then get my guy right here. That way, I mean, I definitely want Argenta to be in the mid zone, the mid range. Let's go for that. Start the battle. So yes, right from the get-go, take some poison. So let's define some things. The front line for now is Abelard. We're going to be changing that up pretty soon. But he's gonna have to dodge some shit. Oh, look at that! You can actually see the grunge. You can see the grimy grunginess, the toxin on myself. I'm like all smothered in it. When it's you just breathe it in, it just gets on your clothes. So I got that guy, and then the back line is going to be. Hold on, what's the back line again? Back line is. Oops. Okay, so that'd be these folks. I can only apply it to one group. I think these folks are more likely to draw... Well, spellcasters are kind of scary. You know what? Yeah, I'll give it to them. Because spellcasters are probably going to get more attention. With the way they tend to melt shit. And then I will give that to myself. As a backline. I'm a backliner. What can I say? And I'll do that. And then I will give Abelard the... like make the kill zone thing in his favor, although that's really only for melee people, and well, some of them will probably start to reach. And then I will this. Now who can I actually shoot from here? I can shoot a lot of people. I could fucking murder any one guy. I cannot hit you. Oh wait, no, I could hit you, but not a very good chance. Everyone else, just about everyone else I can pop. Who is there any like I think I saw there was one or two... What are they called? Arsonist? Yeah, Arsonist. What do you have? Okay. Oh, he's got a incendiary grenade. But shotguns, though. So yeah, no, like, not like fire starters with AoE abilities. Couple melee guys. So what's the Instigator got? He can do exploits. Or no, he has an exploit. That's what he's got. He's got... Okay, he's got a pretty good ranged weapon. Yeah, maybe I focus on him because he's got a semi-scary weapon. These other guys got, like, just okay las guns, honestly. Yeah, these guys got the crappy auto guns. Yeah, so let's focus that guy. So, What's my likelihood of shooting you? 95%. That's pretty good. Do I gain much? So 39 to 51 versus... Looks like it's about the same. I know I have things that make the Deadeye shot better, though. I know if I kill with a Deadeye shot, it's a little bit nicer. I think I will analyze first, because I think that means I'll do a little bit more damage. Yes. 45 to 59. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Not as good as I was hoping. A lot of it's a lot of set pieces, and there's a lot of interlocking systems, and of course by this point we have a lot of skills we've spec'd into, and it's very easy to forget all the things I've leveled into, all the talents and whatnot. So and things we have equipped. Things we have equipped, like there's like, what is it? Is it this thing? When we hit an enemy with Deadeye shot, it applies a stack and it reduces their deflection, so like that's a good thing to do. So that was the case right there. Do I do more damage immediately, or do I reduce their ability to deflect damage and put more exploits on, that kind of thing? So you could spend hours and hours and hours trying to consider all the, the optimal moves all the time, or you could just, do your best and do pretty good most of the time. Now, the most important thing, of course, is how can I murder the most bad guy? Oh, but we're on a different... Right, I remember this, yeah, because we're on a different playing field right now. So Lidless Stare is not the bestest. Normally, that's my go-to. Kind of unfortunate, because Lidless Stare, with its cool sweeping AoE, you would think we would, like, look down and it would kind of flow on this, like, it would kind of flow across the floor. We'd have to move Cassia down. Actually, maybe that wouldn't be the worst idea. What if I were to move her right here and then do Lidless Stare? Even then, we wouldn't be able to affect a lot of people. So Lidless Stare is not the right move here. How's about this thing? I can only affect one bad guy with the Soul Burnination. Same question. If I move there and then do the Soul Burn. Yeah, so the AoE effects, AoE attacks are not as good with Cassia. We'd have to get her down to that level. And honestly, maybe I should start to move her in that direction. These guys are going to be a problem. So if I could ensure other people will start to work on them, that would be good. But do I wait for that? They are only ranged. I don't think they have melee weapons. Although maybe I don't know that for sure. Maybe I can't assume. I think what I will do... Is this technically not cover? Oh, I think this is technically not behind cover. I just noticed that. This is not either. Oh, boy. Okay, in that case, I'm going to put her behind cover. Nothing else. I should have thought about that sooner. Yeah, this is cover, but this is not. Kind of makes sense now that I'm seeing this. So I'm going to go there. Lidless Stare. You know what? Actually, that's a little bit better. Look at that. I have like a little cross section there. Never played Warhammer? Yes. It's similar to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, similar. They're both CRPGs, computer RPGs. So there's some similarities, but yeah, they have different focuses, of course. Yeah, this game is also multiplayer, or has co-op options at least. So yeah, that would soften up all three of these guys. It wouldn't kill any of them, but it would make them potentially very sad. And making bad guys sad is something I'm kind of all about right now. And then the Soul Burn. Yeah, none of those would really reach all that well. And then, of course, there's this thing. Oh, maybe that's the call. Maybe fucking making all the dudes sad. The problem is I can't put it there because I think I want to get her down to that level to blast their asses. So maybe what I just do is I just maximize the dickishness to make all these dudes really sad. It wouldn't be a ton of damage is the problem. It's 8 to 18 per round. And when I place that, it's not going to kill all of them, whereas this would be 15 to 18. It's way more damage, and it has a chance to stun for a round, which would be really cool. And of course, it just looks so cool. So I think this is the right call.
I'm not accustomed
Let's do that.
to being ordered around.
I was gonna say there's a chance it can crit and kill some of them, so it did kill one of them. Looks like nobody... Oh no, he got stunned and he got... Well, they both got injuries. So now they're both really weakened. Let it also be known that that did not count as a offensive move, so I could do that again. I mean, it was an offensive move, obviously, but I could, because I killed with it, I think, it meant that we, it was like a 25% chance we could just roll again. So now I actually could do this. I could have my make the bad guys sad cake and eat it too. I want to put this in front, though, is the thing. Like, do I want to... I don't know if I do. I think... I guess I could put this in front to, like, dissuade them from coming up this way. But if they come up this way, Idira and, for that matter, Cassia can fuck them up pretty well. I'm just gonna, like, maximize being a dick to these guys right here. Maximize dickishness. And it crit. I didn't realize that could crit, but it killed 3 of them. So, look at that. That alone made it worth the price of admission, I would say. So, yeah, that was extremely fortuitous. We're going to have to move Idira eventually, but I don't know where else to put her, so we'll have to wait for that on her turn. So I don't want to move any of these just yet. Oh, it is her turn. Okay, there we go. What's up, Dumble Dandy? Full penis? I'm more of a partial penis man myself, but I respect it. Close that real quick. It's good to see you, Dumble Dandy. I'm really glad we got to kill 3 bad guys with that ability. I didn't even know it could crit, but that's awesome. Less of an attack spell and more of an environmental spell. And it killed the shit out of those guys. That's pretty cool. That's real cool. So we've softened up a bunch of the baddies. Yeah, it's an unfortunate reality. There's not much cover here. Maybe what I do is get Idira as close as I can to here. Get Idira as close as I can to Hera. And then do some chain lightning. A little bit of chain lightning as a treat. I could get like a cool group attack, but there's nobody close enough. The only people that were close enough are all dead over on that side. So I can't get those 2. I can't even reach them if I wanted to. So chain lightning would not be good. Ignite is hilarious, but has no AoE aspect to it. And then, of course, there's this one where I can just scream at somebody and make their testicles explode. So I could just... maybe that's the plan, honestly. It's just to target one person. So 26 to 44, or with my better las gun, 22 to 33 with no... You know what? Nah, I'm feeling confident about my spell casting abilities. Yeah, lightning for everybody. Let's do this. Let's choose whomst we are targeting. Cutters. I kind of want to leave the... the melee guys. So I would probably prioritize the non-melee fellas. And also... I don't know, I want to just murder one of these guys. I think I want to go for one of the full health guys. So I will do this. I will mark this one.
But of course.
So he is marked, and then I will scream at his ass. So scream really loud into his butthole, make the vibrations, tickle him just right. And then I'm going to power up Abelard. And only a small amount of veil degradation, which is good. And then for my next trick, I think I will just apply a snack. Not a stack, but a snack of exploits to the Kingpin.
You? Or...
And there we go. He issues command. He gives himself a medikit. Did he even get injured? I don't think he did. He's going into frenzy mode, so he gets more movement next turn, I think. He closes with Abelard. Oh, he goes past and... oh, he gets an attack of opportunity that fucks him up real good. Oh, it's an extra attack. That's what parry does. Was it worth it for him to lose almost all of his health in a single attack of opportunity? Just to do one extra attack on Pascal. Was it worth it for him? I guess we'll have to find out. What I might even do is do a called shot in this direction. Hack mentality is what that's called. It's got an adjacent bro, apparently. Yeah, if I do a called area attack in this direction, it should be able to get all those guys in that general area. So controlled shot. So all the homies are going to dodge. And then do I want to also assign an objective? Probably not. Let's do a concentrated fire. And then Let's say if I can maximize the number of baddies I'm gonna hit. Can hit the guy in front. Looks like that. Oh, I can also potentially explode something on that side. So 24 and 3. Or 24, yeah, not, or 26 and 5. I think there's 26 and 5. Let's go for that. That guy's dead. Didn't really get to shoot anybody else. That's okay. I was hoping I'd get more. Oh, did you see that? This guy wisely gets out of the AoE and that guy runs into it like a dingus. It looks like he missed. Did that hit anybody? I know you're toxined, Abelard. Oh! I'm a dingus. I didn't mean to skip the turn. I meant to click this. Gosh darn it. I was gonna see how much damage it did. I didn't. Oh, fuck. I missed Abelard's turn like a dingus. Or I skipped it, rather. Yeah. Incendiary Concoction. Okay, so it did damage him. And it resisted a... Oh, wait. Is he on fire? Toughness resistance. Oh, that's the toxin. That's the toxin, yeah. He's just doing what he can, yeah. I can't believe I was like, I didn't really look where I was clicking. I just kind of mindlessly went this way, and I clicked that by accident. Darn it. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, these guys are clustered together, which is very good. What I might even do then... First, I'm going to do this. That's okay. This gives me a chance to power up the homies a little bit more. I only get everybody, so I'll just do one of these. Power up these homies. And then I am not behind. No, I am behind cover. Yes, this is behind cover. Yeah, you're right. We're just flexing. We don't even need the full squad. That's right. That's right. We're flexing our confidence in being able to style these motherfuckers. Do I want to mess with aiming for an opening, all that jazz, or do I want to just apply more exploits? I might. I don't know if Machine Spirit Banishment would be all that helpful because this guy's so far away. He can't really do anything directly towards us. So I think what I would rather do is... For the opening would be kind of neat. Who would I want to drop? I'd probably want to just drop the Instigator. What's our hit chance like right now? 42%. Can I increase that hit chance? Better efficiency, better weapon skills. So that makes it just easier to hit. Stacks of exploit. He has 2 on him right now. Trying to think of ways I could up that percentage. So right now he only has 2. 5 times. Okay, that actually is not too bad. I think I might just go for that one. Just go for that. Try to drop that guy.
Running binary override.
Take a shot. 50. It's a 50 chance. Coin flip. Oh, it didn't kill him. Oh, 1 HP. Are you kidding me? That's okay. That's okay. And then I will apply, for fun, as a treat, an extra stack towards that guy. 1 HP. What a cheese. I almost said what a cheese. What a tease. Also, literal friendly fire. That guy just walked into the wood chipper that is the fire trap set by the grenade that his homie sent. Alright, so I'm going to leave that where that is. I think I'm going to move the back line. I might just leave it. I might even just leave it for these guys. Yeah, the problem is I can't give it to both. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to both these. So move that there. It's free of charge. I am technically behind cover, so I'll do this. That 1 HP is ridiculous. Although I'm hoping he's just gonna run into the fire and it'll just solve itself. How much damage, out of curiosity, would I do? Maybe half. Maybe half. I don't know. I kind of want to at least let Abelard close with melee. Maybe I'll just take out the Arsonist. The way he likes to throw grenades around is you know, very, very, very much mocking us. So I think I will indeed apply another stack to that guy. Get up to 10. And take a very deliberate shot towards the Arsonist. And drop his ass with 40 damage. Okay, and then Cassia, I'm going to continue to move her down, because she's pretty far away from anything scary. Could get her over on this side. I was gonna see if there was like another way to get to that spot, but the answer appears to be not. I'm gonna put her right here. So no cover for her, unfortunately. She can't really reach anything with the fun stare, with lidless stare or soul burnination. No dice there. I could do another funny thing. Abelard doesn't have to do shit, honestly. We're gonna kill everything before he gets to him. Or I could put one there. I kind of want to do another funny thing. Let's go ahead and because that's gonna move that one. Oh, I don't have line of sight though. But I do have line of sight there. I'll take it. So that guy's insta-dead, and that guy's down to 3 HP. Oh my god, this is kind of stupid. I get another one of these. So I could just do Held in My Gaze. And just melt his nutsack. Yeah, I might as well. Literally no downside, just free of charge. Dude, Cassia is my favorite. She really is. And not just because she's our tall purple wife, but because her abilities are second to none. Just extraordinary. I cannot have myself take an extra turn. Actually, I can't have anybody take an extra turn except for Adira. I guess I might as well. Yeah, I might as well give that to Adira. Adira, what do you want to do? I will have her... do I want to have her scream at this guy? She actually can't reach him from there. So what I think I'll instead do with her turn is blind him. Now, did that reduce his exploits? I don't think it did. Oh yeah, it still has some. I see. And then I will set him on fire. Oh, I can't reach him to set him on fire. I'll just apply another stack. That's fine. Do that. It's a good little bonus turn for Adira. Because he is out of turns. Adira can move in. I'm gonna like kind of hang on this side and hope that he won't go for them. I want him to go for Abelard, who's probably gonna charge the fire. What's up, Joseph? Can I scream at this guy now? I still can't reach him. Light him on fire. Still can't reach him with that either. I know the chance to hit is gonna be pretty not great. I'll just kind of cast Prescience on you.
On it.
He's got all the buffs. All the buffies. Can I apply an exploit? I can't. Dang, I can't do shit without being able to see him from here. He runs away, and he heals himself. Okay, I guess... Well, again, why was he healing himself? He hadn't been injured. Oh, he was, well, he's still blinded. I don't know what he was doing there. He healed himself for some reason. He's been at full health this whole time. Argenta, I'm going to have her start schmoovin'. And he is not behind any kind of cover. Only a 29% chance to hit, which is not great. For a single shot, it's a 42. I'll go ahead and do the big one. So concentrated fire. And don't need to do a controlled shot. I'll go ahead and call it an assigned objective, but I don't think we're going to reach it. I don't think we're going to kill him in one turn. Was it a panic heal? He didn't have any... The only thing he really had on his person of note... Two hits, not too bad. The only thing he had on his person, really, that was noteworthy is being blinded. So I don't think he had any kind of panickedness to him. I think he was more just being a silly head. And then charge to him. Almost. Oh, I can get, like, inside of his ass. Target is too far.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I get right there and then charge to him. No direct line. Whoops. What if I go right? Well, actually, I shouldn't go here and charge. That'd be foolish because I'd take a lot of damage. I'll just get right here.
Follow my lead.
And then I will... Poison? Oh, right now I have to be in direct line of sight for that one. Can I still shoot at him? Oh, I don't have any guns anymore. Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. We have the badass two-handed sword, which is also covered in grime right now, but looks super badass. I'm just like charge as close as I can. It's a shame that even though we can get to him, we actually can't attack there. Oh, but I can still do one of these though. So it is not for naught. Now that would be considered an attack, like a proper attack. So I can't do both, even though I have the action points for it. 13 to 20, whereas this can poison. I think he might be immune to the poison. So I'll just slap him once. Oh, I can do both. Yeah, why the fuck not? Get fucking poisoned, you nerd. Fuck you. Alright, good turn, Abelard. I wasn't sure it was gonna work out, but it did. Face was, I mean, yeah, this guy's, he's gonna get fucked. I mean, there's just no chance for him at this point. He is not long for this world. Which is good, because he's a big bad guy, and I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. And neither does Pascal, who is going to apply some stuff towards him. But yeah, I don't think, because he did that once earlier at the start of the fight. He applied a medikit for some unknown reason. He's definitely not taking the toxins. Oh, he is, well, no, he's taking the toxin now because Abelard just poisoned him. But the environmental toxin, I think he's immune to.
The Omnissiah knows all.
So that shouldn't be the issue. What's our chance to hit? 52%. Still not great. Still not great. What's this one do again? Does not count towards the stuff. That's within a 1 cell radius though, right? Right. I think what I'll do is I can do that one, it's too far away. I think I'll do this one. And then I'll take a shot. 95% chance, that's much better. 57, beautiful. And then I'll go do one of those for sure. So, yeah, so the answer is, yeah, I have no idea. No idea why that guy was healing. There was maybe a legitimate reason for it, but one that I could not understand. I'll just go and drop him. I think we can just finish this thing. Yep. No fucking question. So Abelard, I'm gonna have you, or actually, maybe anybody really. Let's get the whole squad. Go and open this ventilation. Because we're still taking the toxin, even though it seems like it kind of heals itself because we're out of combat. There we go. Get the ventilation going. Pretty easy fight in the grand scheme of things.
It's nothing.
If the fight would have gone on too long, it would have been annoying with the whole toxin thing, but I think we're good now. Yep, the toxin is cleared. We got a hand flamer, Mazoa pattern hand flamer. How's that compare to what Argenta has? It appears to be better, and it's one-handed. It is worse range, though. It is worse range, but the damage is a little bit better. I don't know, I kind of really like the two-handed ones. I think I'll stick with the two. I think the better range is maybe the better call here, so I'll still collect it, but I think the better range at the sacrifice of damage is the right call when it comes to flamethrowers. In fact, I keep forgetting she has that. I need to use her flamethrower more often. That's very effective. 20 points to coercion and less awareness because it's an eye patch. Makes sense. Yeah, nothing too scary. Really, the majority of the fights so far have not been too bad. The hardest fight by a country mile was at the end of the prologue, when there was that one boss that would eat a fellow bad guy and heal like 30% of his health from it. He would devour a bad guy and heal like 30% of his health. So it was a balance. There were moments where like it wasn't worth shooting at the main boss because you wanted to minimize the amount of targets he could heal from. So you were kind of having to ignore the boss and try to kill the things that he would eat to heal himself from. It was pretty challenging, actually. That was the hardest fight. And of course, he had like 3 or 4 characters by that point in the game, so he didn't have a lot of cannon fodder or people that could damage him. The end boss from Chapter 1 also wasn't too bad. It was a little scary because he was a big Chaos Knight fella. Or Chaos Marine. But yeah, most of the fights have really been pretty not bad. But I've heard that there's a like extremely significant uptick in difficulty around Chapter 3. So I think the idea is that it starts pretty chill and then it gets extremely not chill at the end. I'm going to cargo this chainsword because we already have like 2 of those things, but I like this Anvur chainsword. Mesh vest, yeah, I'll take all that. Take all that. I'm a sucker for the pucker. Yeah, the scary butt puckering moments are something I very much live for. Is it ups the ante when it comes to the tension of the stream when there's those like scary oh shit moments.
The sooner we...
Yeah, we haven't had as many of those lately. It's been pretty chill. But I have a feeling I'm like, I still feel like the game is still introducing things to me, so I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna get spicy sooner than later. Also, Johnson, she says I'm doing some more Sims action. That's exciting. And then she says, "Oops," as if it wasn't an intentional addiction, an intentional addiction. The green crystal fight, where the dude was immortal. Oh, yeah. Was that like where we were fighting? There was like the, what was it? I know there's the one where there was like 6 electric cylinder things, like engine things, or some kind of terminals, and we had to kill the tech priests that were powering them, and then you had the invulnerable person in the middle that we couldn't get around. That was tricky because we didn't understand the round countdown aspect until like halfway through the fight. I wonder if that's what that is. Green crystal. Because yeah, that was one where there was an invulnerable thing, but the invulnerable fellow wasn't really hurting us. They were just kind of there commanding. Oh, the guy kept respawning, right? Yeah, that's right, because they whittled Abelard down before he could even move. That one, right? Yeah, because Abelard had been unable to move, and they fucking shreked his ass down to like 5 HP. Now, of course, if somebody dies, they just have like a debuff, you know, until the adventure ends. So it's not too bad, obviously, but it is inconvenient. So it would have been very unpleasant for him to have gotten knocked down that quickly. And he would have been out for the rest of the fight. So that would have been rough. Yeah, they lit his ass up real good. That's Abelard's really only major issue. You know, we could give him guns if we wanted to. His lack of long-range abilities is not necessarily a bad thing, because that's easy to overcome. He's got good movement. He's got like some good role-playing abilities with his coercion and commerce abilities. His weakness is his initiative rolls are always garbage. So he always goes very, very late into the turn order. And that often translates into he gets his ass whooped in instances like that where there's a lot of bad guys that act before he does.
To the top.
Although it's less of a problem now because we have people like Cassia and Adira that are really good at whittling down the cannon fodder extremely quickly, extremely abruptly. So like in that fight, we didn't have Cassia. I think we did have Adira, but not for very, not, she didn't have a lot of her cool abilities that she has now, so. Less crowd control and less kill the bad guys quickly before they become a problem. Go back to the rest of Footfall. So this was separate, but similar to the Cultist lair. This was the Rot quest that we saw come up earlier. Called Rot. Where's it? Let's find information called Yoj. Errands. Here it is. So that was Rot. Yeah, the Anvers gang, right. The Anvers gang may or may not be Deadzo, like, you know, Dunzo for realsies. Or at least the head of the gang is dead. But for surely there's more where that came from. For surezies. Veil degradation does not transfer between battles, which is helpful. Because there have been times where it's gotten really high. And it's made me very sad. Yo, my man, it's I Draw Robots. That's our friend Adam. What's up, buddy? Hitting us with that Prime Gaming. Yo, that's so nice, man. Thank you for hitting us with that Prime sub, buddy. It's good to see you, buddy. Adam, you may or may not have seen that that Mel popped in one time. She was hanging out in the TikTok chat. As I saw the name, because her profile showed up as someone you may know, and I was like, I saw it and I was like, I can't remember her screen name, but it was Mel something, and I was like, I wonder. I was like, could it be? I was like, nah, it's probably just coincidence. But then yeah, I saw her pop in. I was like, I know who that is. I was like, I bet I know who that is. Thank you, my man. It's good to see you as always. I I was thinking about you guys just the other day, actually, because I was telling Gracie about some kind of story that involved the old condo, and I was like, oh, my old neighbors, hope they're all doing well, all those cool homies. Oh god, had a lot of cool people that from that old condo, a lot of cool neighbors. Because that's what it was. I was talking about the old apartment that I lived in before the condo, because I had some all right neighbors there, but I not as many that I like really got to know all that well, honestly, at my old apartment. But like then when I moved into the condo, like I had my neighbor Kathy. She was awesome before she had to move out, but she didn't have to before she chose to move, and a couple of the people kind of around that area. But yeah, Adam and Mel are super cool. Meerkat says I'm pregnant. Meerkat says I'm pregnant and it's not yours. Well, Meerkat, I'm going to assume that your lack of hardware to receive said pregnancy did not stop you, so I admire your dedication. Death in the first round. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. Yeah, it's not a good look. Not good optics, as we say. Playing something on the Switch. Awesome, man. Awesome. What you been playing lately, by the way? Adam, if there's been other games you've been playing. Because, yeah, Mel was asking what I thought about this game. Because it is very good, but it's really dense, and I'm still learning. I still have a lot to learn. But I am liking this game a lot. It's quite good. Let's do from oldest to newest. Yeah, what's the newest stuff we got? Because this heavy armor is not worth it yet. In fact, I think I said I was just going to probably cargo it eventually. Because it's actually less armor than what Abelard has now, and there's no fireproofing. Oh, right, fireproofing, right. That's why he didn't take fire damage. He's got immunity to burning. That's why. In that fight, he took no fire damage, and I couldn't figure out why, but the bad guys definitely did. And he's got a cool-ass chainsword. You know what we're going to do? We're going to switch these around. Because I want the big sword to be his primary, and then sometimes he'll switch to the dual wield. And he's got this 10 to 16, and now a 12 to 16. So will also be the switcherino there. So he's got a chain axe and a chain sword. So cool. So freaking cool, man. So freaking badass. Yeah, this officer's chainsword is also quite good, but it means the vanilla chainsword is secondary. No, not even, it's tertiary. It's in the garbage bin. Meerkat says I wasn't wearing a full body condom. Meerkat, what have I told you about holding hands without wearing a full body condom, i.e. a hazmat suit? What have I told you? I've told you you'll get what's the order in which it happens? You get pregnant and then you die. No, you get pregnant, you go to hell, and then you die. In that order. Yeah, instantaneously. Premarital hand-holding. Slay the Spire. That's awesome, man. That's a really good game. I've yet to play it, but I've watched many a person stream it. And that game looks dangerous. It looks like one of those just one more run games that would send me well into the AM of staying up way too late. So better coercion, but worse awareness. Who is our main coercer? It's probably Cassia, actually. It is extremely Cassia. Oh, but that's so good though. This attack deals an additional. Yeah, her fellowship's really high. Yeah, that's the better choice. Yeah, this one's good. Is there anybody else that has nearly as good of a coercion? I think Abelard's the only person in his. Yeah. Fellowship equal to icon. That's why his fellowship is going up. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's actually not that great. So it's 8% armor. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So 8% armor is the main thing, or... Yeah, no, that's not worth it. We'll stick with what he's got right now. How about the booties? 20 dodge until the end of the round. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20 dodge until the end of the round. Let me think about this. At the start of their turn. So I guess that means... Does that last until the end of combat, I wonder? Or does that mean it ends until their next turn? Because I'm thinking you only really dodge when people attack you, like shoot at you, that is, when it's not your turn. Till the end of the round. So I think that means, okay, I get it now. So you want to give this to somebody who is higher on the turn order? or who rolls higher in the initiative. Because if they go first and they move and they do whatever they got to do, anybody that then shoots at them will be able to dodge better. So I should not give it to Abelard because he rolls poorly on initiative. He goes near the end of the turn order. There's few enemies that attack him after his turn. So you need to give this to somebody who would benefit from it the most. Probably my guy, actually. Except my guy is usually pretty far back. He's usually not exactly a target. Probably Argenta. Probably Argenta or one of the spellcasters. But I would say Argenta because she's getting shot at the most. It gives her a dodge of 95. Actually, no, her dodge is already 95. I wonder if you can have a dodge of higher than 100%. Or if it'll let you get to 100. Because hers is 90 versus 92. Yeah, let's give it to Argenta. She's the one that gets shot the most. Sleep lost the game. Yeah, it looks very addicting. Backpack battles. Yeah, I've seen that one too. That game looks really fun. I've watched. There's a couple streamers I follow that play that, and it looks really freaking cool too. Need to be heretical to use this, so this would be either myself or Adira. For Adira, it would make much less sense because her dodge would go down a lot, so that would be not worth it. And for my guy, it would be less sensible because the armor goes up slightly. Yeah, now what we have right now is much better, so I'm gonna just cargo that one. Okay, so got a few fun things to play with, but nothing amazing, honestly. Still need to figure out what Taunting Scream is. I'm hoping we'll find that out at some point soon. It's probably an ability we don't yet have. A Diamond Day what? Hell yeah, Double Day. Because yeah, that's like PvP, right? That's what the Diamond aspect means. It's like your PvP rank.
Keep your wits about you.
These guys are still... This is all the same. These interactions here, nothing new here. Remember last time there was the fellows carrying boxes. They were getting stuck in the crowds because their AI pathfinding was not the bestest. So we cleanse the Dark Hideout. Let's go to the Cultist layer next. And then the warehouse, and then the Martyr's Endurance, and then the quarantine area is at large. Yeah, I'm feeling the Cultist lounge, Cultist lair. Here's a box friend. Hello, worker. And yeah, we got 2 box friends, and they're unable to find any paths. So sad. That's okay. They're trying their best. Into the Cultist lair we go, my friends. When in doubt, save. Yeah. Good advice. The Mystery of Fidelio. The answer, it's 2 things. So at the end of that quest, at the end of the, or rather when we resolved that quest, we resolved it slightly partially. Well, we didn't resolve every aspect of it, but we figured it out at the end. So we knew at the end of that quest, near the end of that quest, that Fidelio was a woman. And I looked everywhere and I couldn't find an NPC that was a woman. That's because the NPC that was not a key NPC. They blended into the background intentionally. Yeah, the assassin was a woman. So I looked it up. I was curious. What we observed is that we initiated the conversation to say, let's go ahead and bring all the interested parties together. Let's solve this. And we didn't have all the information at that point, but we knew enough where we had a number of options available to us, and we chose. So we could have either given the inheritance to the first mate or the son, or there was a bonus option that we unlocked because we did a lot of intel, gathered a lot of intel. We were able to give the inheritance to his granddaughter, a girl, Adriana, Adira. I can't remember her name. But she was like the only person in that whole flock that was genuinely sad. The one behind the, yeah, that's right. Because she was like genuinely like mourning her grandfather's death, and she was like really, really sad. Everyone else wanted the money. Everyone else was like, all right, enough of this bullshit. Give me the goods. She was like sad that her grandpa was gone. So we decreed, so I chose that option. We decreed that the inheritance go to him. I'm sorry, go to her, go to the granddaughter. And her dad, who is his son, so the guy's son, also her dad, was like, oh, cool. That means it goes to me. And the chaplain was like, no, it goes to her. You can't touch the money. So he pulls out a gun and tries to kill her, but he gets stabbed by a seemingly random, what's it called? What are the servitors? The servitors with like the cyborg implants and the lobotomized brains. One of them just randomly stabs him and he falls over. Except the servitor was a woman, or had, you know, before they were servitorified, they were clearly a woman. And everyone stops and they were like, that's weird. Why that servitor randomly kill that guy? We're glad he did, because he was going to kill his daughter for that money. But that's kind of suspicious, right? And then our guy looked closer at the servitor and it was smiling. And we go, oh, the penny dropped. We all go, that's Fidelio. Fidelio was this person before they became a servitor. What I was supposed to do is, after we gathered all that intel, I was supposed to talk to the servitor. I had tried that person already, but I had not tried it prior to gathering the rest of the intel. So it was one of those cases where I didn't think to try them again, because I'd already talked to everybody. I didn't think to try them again until... I didn't think to try them after we had done all those other steps. So, anyway, if I would have talked to the servitor ahead of time, I looked it up, there would have been an option to say the inheritance should go to the servitor, but I mean, you can't unlobotomize a servitor. They are no longer human, generally speaking. But there's like a little bit, there's like sliver of humanity left. That's what allowed the servitor to write the repentance and sort of sign their name and kill the son to help protect the granddaughter. There was enough humanity there where they was able to do some of it, but like, I think the other option would have been that we would have kept the inheritance then, and our profit would have gone up by 1. So it wouldn't have. There weren't a lot of satisfying options had we done the full investigation. We would have the only option we would have unlocked would have been us keeping the inheritance, or us killing people. Because I think one of them was to avenge Fidelio, because Fidelio had been lobotomized, obviously. So it's like there would have been an option to kill everybody there. But I would have probably still given the inheritance to the granddaughter. I probably would have still had that all go away. So anyway, so that's the dealio. The dealio with Fidelio. Yeah. Yeah, and the servitors, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I did exactly. I didn't think to talk to her after I talked to the chaplain. Or maybe it was after I talked to him, but not when I talked to him with everything. I think that was the issue. I was supposed to talk to her, or at least investigate her, after all the other chaplain activities. I think that's how that was supposed to go down. So yeah. So I'm glad I didn't save scum it. Like, I don't regret the choices we made, but like, I was a little bit bummed I didn't find the full intel, but when I looked it up, I was like, oh, that's why it didn't come up. So, lessons, they were learned. And it was still very interesting. That was an interesting quest. I like quests like that. When it is, you know, some Scooby-Doo mystery kind of actions. I like that a lot. We disarm this thing? There we go.
Never doubt me.
I like those kinds of mysteries, and especially with a very compelling story. You know, you have a lot of players in the game. It's like a whodunit, or who is it in this case. So it's a who is it mystery, Scooby-Doo mysteries, where it's not obvious. You know, you gotta think outside the box a bit. I like that a lot.
The Emperor,
especially in a game like this, because games like this are a lot of fun when you have combat everywhere and bad guys to shoot, and you know, you're rolling dice and you're shooting bad guys. Like, that's really cool. But yeah, in a weird way, I kind of really like situations where you can navigate outside of combat and even use diplomacy or use ingenuity, or at least just clicking the right thing at the right time to avoid combat. I find that to be very interesting and very enjoyable. Yeah, lots of different, yeah, exactly, lots of different outcomes. Because, yeah, like I was saying, there was a number of options where we could have started a fight. We could have said, like, fuck all the... In fact, there was a number of dogmatic options that said, like, this is all bullshit, and you're all pirates, and I'm passing judgment on all of you. And if, in that poll, remember we did that poll a couple days ago, we were 2 votes shy of that being what we were locked in on. We would have missed out on a lot of interesting storytelling if we would have been kind of more or less forced, or obliged at least, to do the dogmatic thing and to kill everybody. So And similar thing there would have been even more opportunities potentially for something similar to go down, where we would have like had like an indication to like avenge, quote unquote, to avenge the servitor lady. Also, I found some culty shit going down, and Argenta, with zero hesitation, takes a fucking pot shot of these fools. Argenta, I like how you roll. Yeah, she dropped one of these guys. So cultists everywhere. There's a sorcerer, few sorcerers, cultist leader. This is separate from the Anvil fellas and Cinderellas. Yeah, they got some shenanigans. Yeah, immunity to horrors of the warp. They're missing out. It's a lot of fun. Some mysterious purple torches, salt diagrams. There's a pink horror in the middle right there. I think we fought these guys before. I think these are the ones that like to somersault towards us. Yeah, more cultish shit. Ain't that some shit? That's how it always goes down. Give me one sec, friends. I gotta use the restroom. Give me a quick 69 seconds. Probably a little bit more than that. Probably like 2 minutes at most. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, use the restroom, maybe refill my water, just stretch my legs for a second. I'll be right back, friends. I am back, my friends. I am back. Once more into the breach. The breach either being cult shenanigans or the intro fight. The intro battle that's happening right now. Oops, I forgot to click back into the window. So there was just awkward silence. Yes, yeah, lots of weapons. I think there was, actually. I think there was, Adam, yeah. Kill everyone but the granddaughter. I legitimately don't know. I don't know if she'd be a combatant, because it's weird. There was a lot of times in that whole scenario where it described the granddaughter's actions as if she was a child. Like, the actions and the dialogue seemed like it was from like a 10-year-old child, but then the character model was obviously a grown adult. So I wonder if this game does not have character models for children. I wouldn't blame this game for not ever wanting to depict children, because we've seen what kind of fucked up shit happens to people in this game. Even the possibility of depicting like fucked up stuff happening to kids, I get that. I get not wanting to encourage that, obviously. But yeah, I legit do not know if she would have been in the combatant list. I hope not. Because yeah, if the answer is no, then yeah, Meerkat's right. There would have been another potential angle from which to view that whole kind of final showdown. Yeah, exactly. It's just best to keep them. Yeah, never the twain shall meet. That's just better in general. And again, we need to take a moment to appreciate how Argenta, with zero hesitation, with no word spoken, just ran out front, fucking popped this dude in the back of the head. And yeah, again, no words shared, nothing said out loud. Time to fucking murder, and murder we shall. So Argenta, you get to be behind cover right here. I'll put my guy, actually, I'll put Adira right here, I think. Or actually, maybe I'll put her up a little bit more. I know I want Cassia to be up a bit because I want her to do her lidless stare ability that I love so dearly. In fact, oh, that's such a good setup right there. She could fucking delete some motherfuckers. Oh, in fact, yeah, she goes real well, except no, I still want her to be behind cover. Still, it's really solid. Abelard of... I'm actually going to not put Abelard in front of Cassia. I'm going to put him right here. Maybe like right next to Argenta. I'm thinking about how I want him to close and I want him to come to me. Of course, there's a lot of... the pink horror goes first. Yeah, if I put Abelard here, there's, I would say, the best chance of the pink horror coming to me. Because even if he goes for Argenta, he'll have to go all the way around. Same with Cassia. He at least have to pass through Abelard's kind of threatening zone. Unless he just beelines right for Cassia, which he might. But then Abelard would be able to close. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, White Flare knows exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Cassia will use her lidless eye. Argenta, of course, is going to fire into the crowd. Adira won't go until a bit, but she'll very much be in range for Chain Lightning. So yeah, I'm deeply excited at the idea of her splitting open some dudes' butts. With some of that. I'm going to put Pascal over here and put myself back here. Then I think that will do it. I hope that's an okay point for Pascal. He's got really good cover, if nothing else. He might need to, like, move to, like, right here or something, but I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be able to fire around that corner. It means Adira's kind of by herself out there. I could maybe put myself over here. Oh, it doesn't make too much of a difference, honestly. At the end of the day, I just want to make sure I can hit anybody I want to with sniper times. And if I put myself too far away, then Cassia won't be able to use buffs and such on my character. So yeah, I think I will stick right there. When the takeover happens, we just kind of... Yeah, it's just a minor issue, Meerkat. Yeah, we just don't really talk about it too much. It's probably for the best, honestly. Probably for the best. First things first, let's go ahead and declare some zones. So I will declare probably this right here again, with the assumption he's going to come to us. It's going to go right there for old Abelard. And then the back line, which is the middle zone, is going to be... I want to give it to Argenta. And then give this... Let's see, can I give it to... Can I have this be vertical? Give it to both myself and Cassia? Seems like the answer is no, which is kind of surprising, I guess, because it doesn't want overlap. Because Argenta's the one who's going to get shot at the most. I guess between Argenta and Cassia. I could give it to Cassia and Pascal. Maybe that's the right call. I'm just worried about Argenta being in that line of fire, but shh. Yeah, let's give it to them for now. Oh, unavailable. What? Oh, I guess I don't have line of sight? Really? Huh. That's awfully surprised. I guess because it's a hard corner. Okay, well, that makes it simple then. It's disappointing, though. But I can look over... That's where I can give it. I can look over it here. Yeah. There must be, like, a hard corner that it's kind of punishing me by. That's fine. We'll give it to Argenta. That makes it simpler then. Boop. There you go. And then I give the backline one to myself, because my guy's going to be sitting put, doing some shooty-pooty absolutely. Minor issue, literally. I didn't even think about that White Flare, but you're right. Do I have grenades? Grenades would murder some motherfuckers pretty good right now, especially before these guys get to move. My guy does have an incendiary, which would be pretty good. I don't have the best range, but incendiary would be pretty fun. Yeah, that's a very good point. I have a tendency to kind of forget about grenades. I could just do plain ass damage Plain ass damage. Or I could do Incendiary. The problem with Incendiary... Well, actually, the good thing about Incendiary is not only would that make the bad guys really sad, but any bad guys that wish to get close would also become sad. So I would still... Let's do the Incendiary one right there. Who else has grenades? Cassia? Hold on. Because Cassia and Argenta might have better reach because they're closer. She doesn't have Incendiary. Cassia does. But Cassia might not really have much chance to do so because she's going to be doing other things. Yeah. It's a shame I didn't give Argenta an Incendiary grenade. That's an oversight on my part. I should have given her one instead of Force. Gas Cloud is cool too, but it's a single cell. Yeah, Incendiary is the right call here for sure. It's a good choke point. I think it's like 3 rounds. So yeah, I think I will give it to my guy. It means you won't be able to shoot at the same time. But that is... I think that's still worth it. So probably right there. Yeah, good idea, White Flare. Good suggestion. So... as more guys move through that fire, they're going to be real sad. So I can't shoot, but that's okay. That's okay. I will designate this as a kind of buff zone for Abelard. Or a debuff zone for bad guys that enter that space. I don't have to do... I forget, I don't have to do perfect spot all the time. Do it until we move. So I'll go ahead and... I do this now? Or do I apply a stack towards the bad guy? I think I apply a stack.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Good stuff. Yeah, good AoE. I don't think these guys will roll damage. Actually, they might. They might have to roll damage when they start to move. So this guy might be guaranteed dead. This guy will take a bit more damage, of course. And that's a tick of damage per round because they have the burning effect. I think this goes until the end of the turn, until the end of the combat. I think burning, unless maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's like a reflex save or something you can do to like pat out the fire, but that burning effect's gonna go for a while. And every time they move through a square, it's gonna hurt them a lot. So it's gonna soften up a bunch of bad guys. And again, it lasts for like 2 or 3 rounds. So when these guys move to get into like to hurt Abelard or Cassia, any of these guys, they're gonna get fucked real good, which is very much the point. Speaking of getting fucked real good, and that being very much the point, let's fuck these guys real good with Cassia, and this will probably kill several. Well, it'll kill probably 2 or 3 of them, and it's gonna look really badass. Here we go.
Face the navigator's
That was
light.
extremely satisfying. I think it killed 3 of them and whittled a bunch of them down. I could do it again. Because there's a thing she does, or thing she has, if she kills with a spell, it doesn't count towards the one attack per turn thing. Doesn't like count towards the turn order, or the attack order rather. So for some reason, I don't exactly understand why, she gets to do it again, and I'm extremely okay with that. So yeah, Cassia, do your thing again. It can kill more. It means no buffs. What? Oh, no. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. That happened once before. That's unfortunate. That happened once last time, where lidless stare sometimes just doesn't happen. Because look at that. It used the action points, but the camera, like, jolted upwards. No, the hydrate from Warbird, by the way. The camera jolted upwards. As if to say, here comes the thing, but then nothing happened. There was no visual thing, and nobody took damage. Oh, maybe it misfired. Used lidless stare, and then it says deals 5 direct damage to Cassia. Maybe she has something that causes it to misfire or something. I don't know. It's hard. I don't exactly know why. It didn't say why it didn't fire. All we know is that something damaged her for 4 damage. And I don't think I understand why. So yeah, it was either a bug or there's just a random chance that her abilities to misfire. Now, hers don't have Veil Degradation. And the Veil Degradation is 0 anyway. So yeah, I have no answers for what happened there. But still, we got the one. Her lidless stare ability is very, very good. And it is, even doing it once is extraordinary. So yeah, that's... Cassia has so many cool AoE abilities like that that are just disgusting. Has a warp. Oh, maybe there. Yeah, maybe he has something. Yeah, what does he have? Warp shield. Absorbs damage. Okay, twisting path. Staggered. Yeah, so maybe there's something else. Yeah, it's hard to say. But no, it's okay. That's okay. We're still fine. We're gonna win this fight. I'm fully confident. I want to do soul burn at some point against this guy because he is a warp fella, and Cassia has one thing in particular that is really neat, where I can burninate his entire soul. Oh, you. There we go. Yeah, immolate the soul. And yeah, there we go. Psychers suffer additional damage every time they use and demons. Okay, every time they attack or use psychic power. So when they're burning with this soul burn effect, demons, which is definitely what he is, take extra stuff, and we like that a lot. Like when they take extra stuff. For Argenta, okay, so if I fire into any of these directions, Abelard is not in the danger zone, so I don't have to do a controlled shot. I will do a concentrated fire shot, though. Have a good night, Meerkat. Ability soup. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of interlocking systems, and it's pretty impossible to keep track of all of it. But, you know, we do the best we can. And hit 3, or I could hit maybe 4. I'll go over this group right here. So I dropped 1. Shot another one a pretty good amount of times there. I could do run and gun to get 1 more bonus shot, but it's probably not worth it. I will instead launch the next attack. I'm gonna go ahead and do I declare controlled shot now, or do I assign somebody as an objective? I think I'm gonna assign somebody as an objective, and I think it's gonna be probably gonna be this guy with 7 HP. That guy is not long for this world. He's gonna, especially because they're melee, they're gonna charge into the fire and get burned to death, and I'm gonna laugh. The pink horror chooses not to go. This guy jumps in the fire like a dingus. Casts warp shield on that guy, runs away, and then shoots a lot at Adira. He's got a shotgun. I like how the oh, big AoE there. I like how the demon fella didn't even move. What did you do? He did something. I think he cast some kind of buff on the pink horror. No, it was... They increased veil degradation. Twisted path is what it was. Yeah, with a cone. Reduces resolve. Wait, why did he cast it on you then? Why did you want to... Oh, he's got the warp shield. Yeah, it doesn't say. It looked like it was... Yeah, twisting path. It looked like he cast it here at the pink horror. Yeah, hard to say. Whoops. So Adira did get shot pretty bad by the sorcerer. No surprise there. This guy didn't choose to move. This guy didn't choose to move. They're waiting for the fire to go down. Probably a pretty smart move. So Abelard hasn't had a chance yet. Abelard might actually close to the sorcerer instead. Adira has some options. Would not be wise to use lightning on him, but I could drop both of these guys. He's further away, or not drop both. I could drop him and also hurt this guy. Now, lightning, they tend to resist. Look at that, 2-2 damage. Pretty minimal. But it would be a guarantee, drop that guy and fuck up the rest of them. Or I could scream at this guy. Potentially kill him. It's a guaranteed damage thing. I could potentially kill him too. So I could drop one sorcerer, maybe, if we roll really high. Yo, what's up, Aaron? Mr. Game & Browse. He has a request for Bomberman, the original, the OG, and I shall go for the Bomberman friend, the Bomber friend that you request. I shall make it happen. There we go. Time for the Bomberman friend, the OG, to step into the limelight. Or I could just set this guy on more fire, but also just 1-to-1. I think he has a lot of resistances. What if I blind him? Actually, for that matter, what does blinding do exactly? Until the start of the next turn. Ballistic and weapon skill. Penalty to dodge and parry. Yeah, that's pretty good. This guy doesn't take a lot of damage in general, so I guess I can do all the above. Now, I need to reduce veil degradation. So first and foremost, I'm going to power up Abelard. So it reduces Veil Degradation a little bit, which does help. I think I might still do the lightning thing. Well, except I really want to kill one of the sorcerers. 29 and 29, so same deal either way. There's no guarantee that he's going to get dropped, though. So I think I won't bother with Hunt Down. Well, it's because we have a limited number of stacks, that's why. Because we're the one that has to drop them, yeah. I don't think the Chain Lightning's going to be worth it on this guy. He is not long for this world. I think I'd rather try to blast on one of these guys, so I can't. Yeah, I want to do this. Sure, I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna mark you, and then I'm going to try to shriek and scream at you and make your butt fall over. Ah, 2 HP. That's okay. That's okay. It was worth it. And then I will blind this fool. So we cast a lot of spells. We did cast a lot of spells, and the Veil Degradation did overall go up by 1. Yeah, they wisely spread out. Yeah, I knew that guy was not long with this world. They wisely spread out, so Chain Lightning was not going to be as good. Now, Abelard has this fireproof armor. I think if we charge through the fire, I think we might still take some damage, but we're immune to the burning effect. +2 deflection and better armor against fire damage and immune to burning. I think this is okay to do. I don't think there's any downside to this. Oh, well, there's a downside. We'll take a little bit of damage, but I think we'll be okay. Here we go. Got 3 damage, so we can hit him for 7, which is not great. But we're not having to move anymore. So we're in the range to do some dammy dams. I can swing again. Oh, I was supposed to have this sword out. So let's have that out. Can I swing again and then do this? I think the answer is yes. Or should I do the endure thing? Or have a sworn enemy? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do sworn enemy. You. We're gonna be here for a minute anyway. And then also stab him with the toxic needle. So now he's poisoned. Unless he resisted. He did not resist it. He's burning and he's toxin. Yeah, no chain lightning, but we still gotta do some other fun stuff, so it was all worth it. It was all worth it. Now it's Pascal. Can I just take a shot at this guy, or are we perfectly behind? No, well, it's not a great chance. Much better chance to hit him. Or could I just drop his ass? 31%. Not the best. Not the bestest. I think I will do the overall, make as many dudes happy on our side and make as many dudes sad on their side. So I'll do that. That's probably the most optimal choice. So give all of us, the pros, and all the bad guys the anti-pros. I am behind cover, so I'll do perfect spot. Or would it be better to do the Machine Spirit Banishment? How much does that cost? Just 1. Let's do that one. That's good. Then I'll take a pot shot. 33 or 32. It'd be so cool to just fucking drop this fool. If not me, there will be other opportunities. I'll probably do a soul burn on the Pink Horror next with Cassia. And Argenta doesn't have as good. She has about as good of a shot. I'll just see if I can drop him. Now he is on fire. He might just auto die actually. So I guess I didn't need to do that. I'm gonna still do perfect spot though. That's more for next turn. And then it's me. Me. So I could drop him. Same a chance to shoot or a chance to strike. Not very good there. I'm gonna move up the front line to encapsulate both of these guys. And I'm going to... Do I need to reapply the kill zone thing? I think I might have to, because I think since it moved... Yeah, I have to reapply. That's fine. So now he gets that as a debuff. Yes. Very good. I am behind cover. Unless I already have the perfect spot. Did I already do it? I already have perfect spots. I don't have to reapply it. Precise attack might not be shabby unless... Can I just take this motherfucker out? Still, yeah, still a really low chance. He's not on fire. How many exploits does he have? This. Let's think about this. I would do best 36 versus 32. Yeah. I really can only do one. I will do this one. And then I will do this one here. 59%. It's better. That sorcerer is out of here. Good, good, good. It was worth it. What was that? And then on to Cassia. I could be real mean and do warp shenanigans. Or I could do the soul burn. Do the soul burn. It would do pretty good damage. 23 to 52. It's pretty good. And it wouldn't hit Abelard.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Did it miss? I think it might have missed. That's disappointing. Huh. That's two abilities in a row that just didn't seem to fire correctly. Was it, She did use it. Yeah. Maybe I didn't, like, have it lined up correctly. It showed the damage that was supposed to be applied. What I did wrong there. Is it because he's already on fire? I feel like it would have still done the damage. Yeah, deals damage and inflicts the soul burn effect. Yeah, I think the soul burn effect is separate from regular burning. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if he's on fire, that makes him immune to it, but I don't know. We'll try that again next time. Actually, no, I can try it again, actually. And look the soul. Oh, but look at that. It's not showing the damage. Oh, but okay, it shows it there. Yeah, 32 to 60. Maybe I need to move. Oh, I can't move her, though, because she's already... Yeah, there's no more movement points. Or do I want to do this one? I kind of don't want him to move, though. If I put that on the ground, he's going to want to move. I want him to stay put so he fights Abelard. Let's just try this again and try to, like, really, like, pay attention here. Maybe I clicked, like, in the... Maybe I, like, clicked in the margins and the game got confused and it thought I applied it here when I meant to apply it here. Let's click in, like, the middle of the square so there's no chance to misconstrue it. There we go. It did the damage, and I always got the soul burn effect. Yeah. It's weird how the attacking twice thing sometimes causes their stuff to glitch out, but we got there. That's what matters. I can't have anybody go a second time, but I can have Abelard get powered up. So I'll power him up. Now it's Argenta's turn. Let's see. How much damage does burning do? Deals fire damage. Doesn't say how much. He's got 2 HP. Can I assume that 2 HP is going to be enough? Or can I just take pot shots at all these characters? Or just pot shots directly at you? Yeah, 21%. Oh, there's a 58. Or do I shoot just directly? 85 is pretty good. Let's do this. I think the fire's going to take his ass out, so I'm going to do a controlled shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
And a concentrated fire shot. And then I'm going to roll. Yeah, looks like 58's the best shot, so let's go for that one.
The Emperor commands. This is why I was chosen.
All of them hit. Not amazing damage, but satisfactory damage.
Gray hair.
He takes an AoE, he takes some fire damage. He's going for Cassia. Actually, and Pascal hits them both. Oh, and me, for that matter. Good AoE there. So these guys are smart. They're not just sticking to the obvious stuff. So he took some pretty rough damage there, but got messed up in the process. Oh no, it's okay, Wi-Fi now. I'm not too worried about it. I think I just got to be a little bit more careful about like where I'm clicking. I think that might be the issue. It's Adira's turn. This guy did indeed die to fire damage, so it's just the leader down here. I'm thinking I might need to apply some attention towards the leader back there. I could set him on fire. 1828. Is he no longer soul burning? He's not regular burning. Soul burning has also gone away. So I could apply some Fire Nation. 1828. Or I could set him on fire. Chain lightning, of course, would do very little. 28 to, so I could maybe kill him. That'd be significantly more damage for him. I'm gonna say because she's in range to this guy, I think I might target him more specifically. Do I want to blind anybody else? I think this might cause the veil degradation to go up slightly.
Will do.
I'll take that risk. We didn't kill him. We knocked him prone. I didn't realize that was the thing that could happen. Yeah, prone effect. Very nice. Hold on, can I look at him? Actually, I can't. Oh, because he's out of the turn order temporarily. I think he gets back up. I don't know. I don't know exactly why I can't go for the kill yet. Actually, out of curiosity, could I still target him? Oh, no, I can't. Because that was an attack spell. I wonder why that worked. Oh, it's not because of the Psychic Shriek. It's one of her class abilities. One of her talents. Because he's got full cover? You might be right. That might be what's going on here. Yeah. Can I blind him as well? No. No, I cannot. I don't have the line of sight. I think that's exactly it. I could blind this guy. Which might not be a bad idea. That would make the veil degradation go up a little bit, which would make me a little bit concerned. I think I'll apply a stack first. 14 is pretty good. He's not still blinded from earlier, is he? He is not. It's not. Alright, there's a bit of a risk here, but I'll take the risk. Got there. He's blind, and now he's really sad about it. Good. Let him be sad. Now, Abelard's gonna take some fire damage here. But that's his livelihood.
I will do my duty.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And then he slices that guy. Easy peasy. And then I could do the duel. I could... Let's see. Oh, I don't have the AP for this. Yeah. So if I'm going to attack once, it might as well be the big sword. I can't do the dual wield attack because I don't have... Well, yeah. I don't have the AP for it. Because if I check... This would cost 1. The second one would cost 2. So I'm 1 action point short. So I'll just do a regular attack. Brutal Strike. It's an area. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's a really good area attack, but yeah, let's just do a regular attack. Breakthrough wouldn't really be worth it, I don't think. Is he still a sworn enemy? He is not a sworn enemy. I will swear at him, because I don't think... He's not going to attack Abelard. He's focused on Cassia. So I will not worry quite so much about that. That was a cool little sparky attack. Oh, I think that means his Machine Spirit Banishment wore off. So I'm going to banish him again. I think I know the answer to this question. Oh, I can shoot him, but it doesn't show damage, so I don't think it's worth it. I think we have to wait until he stands up. Which is fine. I still have the cover, perfect shot thing. Perfect spot, rather. I can apply a stack. Where's this guy? He's actually pretty close to being donezo. We're probably going to finish in this turn order between myself and Pascal and Cassia and a few others. Do I aim for the opening or do I do... I think we have a pretty good chance to... Ew, 55 is not the best. I'd probably do precise attack then. Because we don't have a great chance to hit right now. 95, that's a lot better. If we crit, we could kill.
I venerate you.
Oh, look at that. We actually... It over-penetrated. It almost hit Argenta, but she dodged that shit, so she's a boss. So we crit, but it wasn't enough to kill. Still really good, though. I will go ahead and apply another opening, but I don't think Pascal's going to have another chance. I think this guy is going to be dead real soon. Hit me. I'm going to, out of curiosity... Yeah, we can't even hit him. Even with my guy with his extremely good accuracy. So I'll apply another stack. Wait, actually... I think this is unnecessary, but... I'm going to say this is frontline now. And the off chance this becomes an issue, I'm going to say this is frontline. And here's the debuff thing. And then I don't need to do oh wait, I couldn't even do perfect spot if I wanted to. I think my cover got exploded. So perfect spot no longer applies. But I'm not worried about it. We're fine. I guess another stack. Sure. It's a little bit more damage. And then this thing. Unless 9% chance to dodge, he is dead. And then there's 2 more things. Oh, wait, no. He devolved. I remember this. I remember this from Bolt Gun. You killed the Pinky boys, the little Ready boys, the Pinky homies, and they split off into 2 blue boys. That's right. I forgot about that. I should have prepared for this accordingly. That was the thing we saw in Bolt Gun. You kill the powerful Pinky fellas, and they split off into 2 much weaker blue fellas. So, that's pretty cool, but I'm not worried. And would you look at this? He's not even in the turn order. Just 2 bad guys are left. It's the 2 blue horrors. The red horrors are is gone, obviously. So the leader is out of the fight for all intents and purposes. I would take an attack of opportunity, but I think it's worth it. What I want Cassia to do. I guess I could still do that. Yeah, not from this angle. I'll take the AoE. It's fine.
The navigator is coming.
She dodges it. Easy peasy. Immolate the soul. Perfect line. Really good damage, too. Beautiful. Can she just do it a second time? The fact that I can just do this twice is hilarious. Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Oh, that was weird. Oh, it was a scripted thing. So what happened is we killed him. We removed all of his hit points. But, oh, look at the screen shaking like that. I don't know if that's a bug or if the screen is trying to, if that's intentional. So we removed all of his hit points, but he got knocked prone and was like knocked unconscious because in a scripted sense, he was meant to be alive. Yeah, exactly. So she's punching him in the face. Blasphemous heretic, she says. Is the screen shaking because there's like going to be an earthquake that summons a mega demon, or was it a little camera bug? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was wondering if it was like the earth is about to open and Mega Satan is going to smack us with his giant testicles or something. So he starts laughing. To the corpse on the throne, he says. Which apparently is like, I don't know much about Warhammer lore, but apparently there's something about the whole Emperor thing. The God Emperor being a corpse on the throne. Yeah, that's right. The Satan taint. He says, "Didn't you flee from us shedding tears?" Her eyes burning like embers. The Adepta Sororitas. The Sisters of Battle. I've never fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. But, like, something he said wounded her, affected her. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know much about it, but apparently comments like that have some weight to it. He's just trying to get under your skin. He just wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. The heretic must be interrogated. More camera shake. It's very weird. I don't really like that camera shake effect. Says, what do you want to know? I'll tell you myself. We are myriad everywhere. So we've heard the same kind of cult shenanigans before. First Reich Norris and now here. Pascal's like, don't worry, I have implements. The purpose of these items is not for disassembling machines. I would recommend precise targeting of ganglia. Ganglia. Hold on. Okay, quick ganglia check. Everyone do a quick ganglia check. Who here up? Who up right now playing with day ganglia right now? He does chuckle, but he does pale a little bit under Pascal's calm, probing gaze. How do you know Argenta? He says, not on footfall, in another place. She flew right in like a bird into a snare. But she knows about, but she mentions Salus Prime. What's he talking about? A planet She says, it doesn't matter. I know these heretics, fought them and was gravely wounded, but I never turned my back on them. If you've seen me before, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship or a navigator or something? He says, we have all these things, but our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web and you are but a fly caught in it. But where's the spider? He's just a fucking incoherent nonsense. I need something more coherent. She says, I'll tell you more about what the events that he's describing, but not here. What's this whole true God nonsense? Yeah, there's nothing else. Just fucking end his ass. Yeah. The end is nigh, yada yada. This whole doomsday cult shtick is getting real old real fast, home dog. Yeah. Shrugs nonchalantly. All right. All right, so we fulfilled the request. We're all set. The Astray, I keep thinking it says ashtray. The Astray quest is done, so gain some experience. Round up what remains of the blasphemers. There's probably some more in the quarantined areas, if I had to guess. So, pursuing of heretics. We need to talk, but wait till we get back to the ship. And we'll talk more about this Salus Prime encounter that she described. In the meantime, we get another heavy armor leather suit, which I don't know if we'll really do much with, but we have it. And okay, we've got more of these, and an adherent hood. Heretical hood, that is. Psychic power attack, they restore 2 AP or take 10. Whoa, wow. Take 10 warp damage or restore action points. Oh, don't love that. Don't love that. Plasma pistol, I'm thinking maybe I'll hang on to it. I don't know. I mean, the only person who really benefits from that is Pascal, and he's got a much better shooty pooty absolutely. Yeah, his is much better. Better range, better penetration. Yeah, it's just better across the board. Let's add that to the cargo. I don't think we need 2 of these. I'm gonna add that to cargo as well. I already have 2 of them as it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add both these to cargo. Yeah. Like the rest of those. And then... see anything else? There's a few little side paths to explore, but nothing too crazy. The Horus Heresy, okay. So the Golden Throne is an artifact, okay. Split his consciousness. Okay. So they're keeping the mind... right, I gotcha. That explains the corpse on the throne. Right, okay. Yeah. Hence why we're doing all we can to keep him alive. That makes a lot of sense. You see, out of curiosity, White Flare, you said in Warhammer 30k. I'm guessing you probably meant 40k. Unless there's like another timeline that precedes 40k. 40,000. But I'm guessing that, yeah, you meant 40k. And unlock this thing with our cool tech use. Yeah, I've heard like little blips about that whole thing. The whole Corpse Emperor thing, but that is some interesting intel and some dramatic intel for that matter as well. Yo, what's up, Eagles? Eagle Wiggles. Would he come back healed if he were to die?
Always keep my options open.
I guess we don't know. I guess there's like some amount of this that is maybe still up for interpretation. Anything back here? 10,000 years? Oh, so yeah, so you really meant 30k, which is to say he's been kept alive for, wow, 30,000 years. Or his consciousness is. Fascinating, yeah. Shit's fucking wild, dude.
I always have a backup plan.
I see there's like an area back here. Oh, I didn't see this. Okay, because we came from... wait, where did we come from? Where did we come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, that's all there is for the cultist lair. So we still have the warehouse and the endurance. The Martyr's Endurance. So his soul is immortal. Have to find him. Oh, man. So yeah, so that's a gamble then. That's a wager that would have enormous consequences. So So it's kind of delicate then. That's a delicate situation. Nobody probably wants to admit it. Nobody in the know at least wants to admit it, but it sounds like it could be a very delicate situation. Let's go to the warehouse. I'm feeling lucky. Maybe not lucky, but I'm feeling the warehouse. Yeah, Factory Worlds. Yeah, it would upend so much. Yeah, starving to. Yeah, it would upend so much of the Imperium, all this technological progress. So much of it would be enormously hampered. Yeah, there's all this negative aspect to letting that happen. So yeah, I'm very much in line with what you're saying. Yeah, no real need for the improved body glove because everyone else has much better stuff. We either have the Sin Skin or we have the Psychic body glove. So I'm just gonna add that to cargo. I think I'm gonna add this to cargo too. The only person that can use it is myself and Adira. Actually, no, only Adira can use this. And the 10 warp damage is rough. I mean, she does resist warp damage. But, no. Oh, wait, no, irreducible. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not worth it. No, add it to cargo. Get it out of my sight. It's cool, but it's just not worth the gamble. Not worth the gambit. Momentum whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn? Well, the only person that even has a chance of doing that is Cassia, so I guess I'll give it to her. 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. That's pretty sick. I mean, it'd be cool to give that to Argenta. Of course, she already has really cool war boots anyway. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Anything else? We still have this thing. I think I'm gonna cargo this one. I don't know if that's ever gonna really come in handy. I guess unless there was like a known coercion check we really, really wanted to make, then maybe. But that kind of takes that's like some save scumminess I'd rather avoid. Is there anybody that could benefit with having a one-handed flamer? Of course, neither of them. Actually, she's the only one that can use it. Not even my guy could use this. Yeah, I think I like her having better range more than slightly better damage, so I'll hang on to it for now, I guess. Grenades cost less, and it doesn't count as a. Oh wait, and they take more damage. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Keep the rest of it. On to the warehouse.
To the top or get left in the dust.
It's a lot of, yeah, it's a lot. It's very dense. And I enjoy learning about it, but it's a lot though. The lore videos, yeah. And that's a good point too. It's, you know, anytime you hear someone else's retelling, it's, yeah, there's going to be details that are either embellished or things may be left out, or someone's biased, misunderstanding. Right, it's an I mean, there's always going to be some degree of an imperfection. That's just how it goes. So yeah, there'll be slight differing across the board. But it is interesting. Yeah, I'm 100% in agreement, and I do enjoy it. But I see we have almost guaranteed to have some kind of combat with all these explosive barrels. Like Doom explosive barrels just waiting for a big old splodey to happen. So is it going to be cultists? Is it going to be gang members? The Anvers gang? Who knows, man? Your guess is as good as mine, dear viewer. But the fact that they're highlightable in red means that there's something not great awaiting. Some goods over yonder. Good, some goods. Oh, I don't trust like this. I don't trust like that. Looking for a car that talks? I don't trust like that. Take those. I'll take those too. Every time I look at Abelard, I'm like, yo, this guy's fucking decked out. This guy is ready to murder, and I am okay with that. He is ready to go at a moment's notice, and I'm kind of digging it. And I'm really digging. Well, we've decked this man out. The wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol. The next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. That's an equipable thing. Now, did I know about this? Because that looks vaguely familiar. What's it called? Holster. Holster, but I hardly even know her. Now, oddly enough, holster brings up a lot of results. Because that looks vaguely familiar. Oh, it's because the icon's the same. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. That's why. That's why. So I think I know the answer. I think the answer is we've never actually seen this before. It just has a suspicious... Yeah, that's all it is. Okay. Because I was like, yo, that's actually kind of cool. Do I have more of those that I've unknowingly cargoed? But seems like the answer is no. I'd feel awfully silly if I was just sitting on a bunch of these. So yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yes, I will collect that. Now, it doesn't really have any benefit right now because my guy... Oops. His offhand is a shotgun. Abelard does not have any ranged. His is a rifle right now, but maybe later people will have some pretty good pistols. Right now everyone else has snipers, so yeah, it might come up at some point.
Let us not dawdle.
All these barrels. It's still a little bit sus. Maybe because we went ahead and fought the Anvers gang. Maybe that is the game's way of saying that, all right, if you had not beheaded the snake by killing the Anvers leader, maybe we'd have to do a bunch of fights now. Or maybe we have to fight our way out. Because we are nearing the end of this strange, strange place. So, unless I missed something, this appears to be the end of the line. This, I think, is where we first entered, yeah. Check the map. So far as I can tell, we're all right. So let's move our way back and be wary of red outlined barrels because there could be some fellas that pop out and are like, "Meh, you were ensnared in our trap, meh," and then they try to explode our faces. In fact, for that matter, I can't even click the barrels if I wanted to, so I couldn't intentionally blow them up unless combat were to happen. So yeah, I was expecting some shit to go down, and shit neither went up nor down. I go into here and I like jump over this. I was like, there's a thing in there? I don't think there's a thing in there. I can't like blow up this wall or anything. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna walk through the let me just walk through the wall. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta walk through fake walls that aren't real. I guess that answers my question. Yes, you can go in here. Can I just keep... I was gonna say, can I just keep going forever? No, there very much are some real walls. Okay, well, that's good. Right, warehouse was real chill, actually. I was expecting the worst. Horus was it? Okay, Horus was the name of the person. Okay. So the Emperor had to step down from his ivory tower and kill the guy. Gotcha, okay. So Malcador is the name of the guy. Take his place on... Oh, interesting, okay. His soul burnt out. Interesting. The Emperor's been on the... Okay, so the Emperor is not just oh, he's... The Emperor is actually not that special of a guy. He's just a puppet that acts as the... No, the Emperor actually is a true badass. And Malcador was like the best, the next best person that could have potentially held it down. And yeah, his soul ran out of fire, ran out of fuel in however long it took, the days or hours it took while the Emperor was taking care of business. I guess the implication there is that the Emperor will eventually himself run out of fuel. And when or if that happens, it's going to be a problem. So we're all just biding our time, waiting for how or when that's going to play out. We're all We're all concerned probably about what awaits. Cause yeah, it's just been going for a while. Can a soul be oh, that's a fair point. Yeah, is it truly an immortal soul? I mean, I guess that's a question. What kind of entity is he? Is he truly... Is he like a god? Is he really a deity? Or is he just a super powerful, like, incredibly strong Psycaster? Yeah, we really don't... At least I don't know. Hear the clinking of glasses and numerous voices at some kind of party. What awaits us? What awaits us inside this place? And we got X-Arch, or X-Arc, rather. Jen, hope you're doing well, my friend. Warp travel began because of Magnus. Okay. Destroyed his research into the webway. Interesting. Okay, that would have been safe. Gotcha. So he's not like a deity. They call him a god emperor, but he's not actually a deity. So he is... Well, that's right, because his body has been... Maybe that's just it. He's like become deified, sort of, because his body got like withered, I guess, but his soul is being kept alive. Yeah, I guess it really is kind of an odd, hard to define in between kind of situation here. All right, so what is this place? This place called the Martyr's Endurance. Let's find out. I don't think anybody's told us about this mysterious place yet. We see there's some workers. And he's just drunk. They're beating the shit out of him. I'm not sure. There's a guard here. We haven't drunk to His Holiness Hieronymus's health yet, he says. Interesting. What is this mysterious place? Joined the Adeptus Administratum. Didn't work out. But I'm a full-fledged member. Excuse me. Tech use. What is this?
The machine god grants me
Remains of the void ship's life support system. Right, we're aboard a... The air feels nicer in here. Yeah, we're aboard a kind of a decommissioned void ship. This is a waste of station space. Whoever dismantled it decided to leave the life support stuff in place. Just gonna help you. Grand looking folks here. Okay, wanna buy me a drink? You come here often, big boy? So we can go downstairs. There's some goods to gain. I shall gain the goods. Talk to these guys. Grand looking folks. Am I a grand looking folk? Octavia, the owner, keeps interesting things under the counter for her friends. How do we become a friend? Asking for a friend. Reincarnationist of Chuck Norris. Gotcha. Collective of souls. Oh, so it's not just one soul. That's interesting. Webway is not safe. The Aldari traveled it. Oh, it would have been safe if not for the Aldari then, I guess. So it's a lot to comprehend. I'm enjoying this conversation.
Reveals something.
We discovered some hidden goods. And these are all neutral, which means they could go not so nice towards us. Let's check what's underneath first, because yeah, this is the party room. What's in the underway? The underway. We can't see it because this thing is heckin' blocked. So we have to find another way around. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's that's a good point too. Maybe less is better in this case. Like having it be mysterious. Like maybe they have answers, but maybe they won't show the full hand anytime soon. Yeah, that's part of the debate. I like it. That keeps things interesting. Yeah, keeps things interesting, yeah. So the webway it's safer, right? Safer than the warp, which is full of chaos and unknowables, and you need navigators and people to provide warp-safe condoms for your ship so that it doesn't get impregnated by cosmic nightmares.
successful.
Which we like to avoid. Hopefully they don't mind that I'm just like going around and stealing people's shit. Here's a suspicious prowler. Can I look at the suspicious prowler? No, I cannot. All I can do is look at the citizen. Eavesdropping. Why don't you clear off, he says, presumably with some kind of accent. A nondescript accent. What? Eavesdropping. I'm gonna take that. I will use my Medicaid check to investigate this.
Naruto is blessed.
Lumps of sawdust. Toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Ugh, gross. As long as the Emperor's light shines from the throne to... Yeah, because of the navigation stuff. Right. He's the lighthouse. So you need... That's the thing. You need disciplined navigators to hold it all together. You need, of course, the Emperor's light. And nothing to obscure the light, because that's what happened in the prologue. Something was obscuring... Something. Some kind of heresy was obscuring the light that was preventing safe warp navigation. And it was making things real weird. Things got real weird, all right. She's just, I'll be right there. She's a waitress. So, yes. So long as all those things are insured, then, yes, you're good to go. But otherwise, it do be scary. Do be scary. Citizen. This person's just slinging it back. Like a real weekend warrior. Everyone's asking me to buy them a drink. Oh, cutscene time. Who are these nice individuals? Octavia, there she is. It's the lady, that's Jay.
No idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle.
If that's Jay, where's Silent Bob?
Jai Hidari.
I know. Hold your applause. Alex, you're hilarious. I'm so charming, aren't I?
And the Grox and the Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
It's opening fire in the middle of a bar like this. Yeah, one of them runs away. What a chump.
Don't think so, Ashma. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Falco? Where's the rest of the Star Fox crew?
Dari, I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about...
I'm tired of you just murdering people in my bar and just acting like it's NBD.
Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all?
And then Argenta is like, hey, do you want to talk about what just happened?
In peace.
Yo, maybe she'll join us.
Have we met somewhere before?
Maybe this cool pirate lady. I thought she was Fidelio. The way they were describing it, I was like, yo, pirate sort of person. Cool, like assassin badassery. I was like, yo, maybe she's it, but she's someone else. Somehow known by the liege of this place. The Aldari direct, right? Yeah, that's like their presence of it is a problem. She's a little bit drunk. 2 empty bottles, right? She's a little bit out of place in this dingy ass smoky bar. Fancy attire, abundance of jewelry, implants with precious metals. Appearance not only screams wealth, but audacity. The sheer audaciousness. Flaunting her wealth in a place like this.
Shireen? With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Shireen. That's Ed, right? Ed Shireen. I know, different pronunciation, but you know what I mean. Envoy of House. Yeah, we'll say I'm a trade. Wait, trade envoy? Do I want to show my hand as being like... I don't think this declares us a rogue trader. I think this declares us as part of House Von Valancius.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better.
As you can see, I just killed a few dudes who tried to kill me.
Jai Hidari at your service.
Jai, that's how you pronounce it.
Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
I like her accent. Also, you know it's someone cool when they get a dedicated voice actor.
I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the Von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
So maybe she'll join our retinue, maybe not, we'll see. But if nothing else, they are a person who is willing to maybe trade with us. But, and of course, a lot of the, like, key characters don't get a ton of voice-acted dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue in this game, a lot of it goes unvoiced, but still.
You see, Shireen, there's one
Shireen.
cardinal rule on football.
Conflicting lore.
Everything
Yeah.
goes as long as
Yeah.
it doesn't get in the way of business.
I'd imagine.
I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rat's stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere.
I'm gonna laugh if the place, like, if she's gonna direct us to go to a place we've already been, and either there was stuff we couldn't loot earlier or stuff that I have already looted, and I'm like, oh, I've got it right here, lady. There's a very real chance that's
When I
possible.
asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladium in a most lamentable fashion.
Vladium, that's how you
Forgotten
pronounce
his
it.
duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the
Shireen.
bill perfectly.
I like how she says
All
that.
I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Haydari's property carries certain risks.
It's gotta be the warehouse. There's no way. It's gotta be the warehouse. There was also planned stuff. Yeah, I'd imagine. Didn't somebody say that there was like some kind of snafu where Games Workshop did some kind of timeline fuckery that maybe some people liked, but a lot of people were upset by. Also, a hydrate from Aleph. Thank you, my friend. And they either like changed course, or they course corrected, or they said, just kidding, they Control Z, they did the undo. There was some kind of snafu at some point, but yeah, I could be wrong though. Commerce test. She is a serious operator here. Laser's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally. Jay is encroaching on his turf. Okay. Vladium is not responsible for the disappearance of Jai's cargo. He will benefit greatly from it at least. So, do we want to make it like, I want to put him in his place, like make it kind of a personal thing, or do we want to say like, no, we'll just make the focus us. I'll be your patron. I'll be the guy.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted.
Special route. Some red yeah. Okay, gotcha, Whiteflip. I'm glad that they were able to kind of course correct, because it sounds like it made some people real upset. Which is how it goes sometimes, because it was like this big overhaul of the lore that was, yeah, poorly considered and poorly received. Yeah, exactly. There's like an inherent bias. It's the George Lucas kind of hand waving. Well, you see, you see, it contradicts the movies because there was an imperfect storytelling from the perspective. I hope you like my George Lucas impression, by the way. But yeah, there's that hand waving. You can always use the magic power of the this supersedes all other canon things, so don't worry about it.
Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths, you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place.
Oh, maybe it's not the warehouse then.
You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
I'll see you then, Ed Sheeran. Whoa, wait, where'd George Lucas go? He was here just a second ago. oh, really? The, yeah, Destiny 1 and 2. Oh, really? That's a shame, although I guess that would explain some things then. I've never played Destiny 1 or 2. I have a couple friends that really used to play the shit out of those games, and for one reason or another, I know Destiny 2 is better received generally. Generally was better received than Destiny 1, but I know some others were for one reason or another became disenchanted with one or both games. And yeah, I guess part of it was from some of those lore situations, and then DLCs and expansions that retcon things and then said, oh, never mind, to other things and hand waving, and yeah. So I guess I would rather, on the one hand, it's a shame that it got to that point, but on the other hand, I'm grateful that the powers that be recognize, yo, this is pissing a lot of people off. There's some valid criticisms here, and you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe we did fuck up. I would rather them do a whoopsie my bad versus like, you know, digging their heels in, because, yeah, presumably, you would think these kinds of major story decisions are made after much scrutiny, but if they realize we done fucked up, versus trying to like stay the course and eventually course correct versus saying, you know what, let's just do the old rewind. Yeah, I whatever it takes to minimize the pissed offishness of the community. Yeah. The live service for for Destiny. Some people loved it. Some people still love it, obviously. It's still popular, but yeah, I know it's seeded some of the hype and enthusiasm for a while there. And I know they're still doing expansions and like DLC drops and whatnot, so it seems like they're still investing in, like, the developers are still investing into the game. But yeah, I really can't think of any of my friends at all, at least, that play on a remotely regular basis, so I know it has shrunk quite a bit. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, what's worse, the unreliable NPC narrative or the it was all a dream narrative? I'll take the unreliable NPC explanation over the it was a dream sequence any day of the week. It's in hibernation. Oh, there was a delay. I got you, Eagles. Yeah. Yo, look at her. This is so badass. Look at the badass hair. Look at the jaw implants. Look at she's just fucking hard pour. We call that a hard pour. Hard pouring some kind of either liquor or jet fuel or both. Just hope it doesn't melt any steel beams. Some kind of fuel or some kind of beverage. Octavia. A tinkering with some sort of unknown device. Okay. Yeah, so no lower jaw. She's got a metal jaw. What that metal jaw mouth do? Could probably bite your penis off is what I could probably do. Welcome to the Adaptus Mechanicus. Amasek, of course, is the usual stuff. Low, something more ... Winky face, interesting. And then she's like, wait, what? Hold the phone. Argenta. Whomst are you? I know who you are. Had the worst scum of footfall shaking in their boots. Everyone knows you. She's a celebrity. And she's like, whoa, listen, I'm not some fancy schmancy person. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory. I don't want to be some celebrity. But I do catch a glint. I was like, oh, she's vibing this. She's feeling herself, as one should. I want to know more about Argenta's, I want to hear more extolling of her conquests. What is this place? The oldest watering hole. She says, and then she laughs hoarsely. Do you think she's got like a smoker's laugh, maybe? Serve drinks, lend ears, and then quiet the rowdy ones, such as the little minor occasion that happened earlier with Jai, where she murdered it. Well, a couple of guys tried to murder her, and she fucked them up in response. Pleasure or business? I was curious. Give me a splash of a splash of the local hooch. That's a fun phrase. I always remember that's the episodes of Scrubs where you'd get that one guy, Hooch, and they would intentionally, and JD and Turk would go out of the way to refer to alcohol as Hooch. They'd be like, let's get ourselves some Hooch, and then the guy named Hooch would get extremely mad. They'd be like, yo, Hooch is crazy. So every time I see that word, I think, yo, Hooch is fucking crazy, and I love it. Also, Salam Monkey. Salam Monkey. That's a good screen name. What's up, bud? Good to see you. We are working on some, as you just saw, we're working on some unlocking some dares, some extra challenges for this game. Once we complete said dares, we'll get some extra Steam keys as giveaways. At the rate we're going, we're going to unlock an extra Steam key for this game and one for another game by this game's developer, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. So we'll do both Steam key giveaways at the same time. I would assume probably in a few days at the rate we're going. So, and yeah, the local hooch. Oh, we'll just say we're curious. Oh, thank you, Salamanca. We'll just say it's me normally. It was meant to be me normally, but there was some warp corruption that occurred that elongated my forehead and just fucked things up a little bit. Nothing weird. You know, a mild amount of warp shenaniganry can cause things to get altered slightly. The interest of people other than thugs and boozers. The Amosecus is like a Grox, she says. Okay. So anyway. Folks in a talkative mood. I don't see anybody paying me to keep quiet, she says. So I'll share what I've overheard because she knows that us being here brings more business in. Yeah, tell me more about Jai. She says, what, you into her or something? And then she's like, wait, sorry, that was inappropriate. It's the big brain. Yeah, that's the Megamind, right? That's the guy. I've actually, there's a bunch of those movies I've not seen, so I only know of Megamind from afar. That's when I enter big brain mode and I start doing some real gamer plays. The Empyrean. That's why they broke my jaw, she says, through her implant. So she's pretty great. Came from nothing and follows unwritten rules. Very nice. Doesn't walk over the weaker folks. Drinks like a boss. Hell yeah. But she's on the wrong side of Vladium, which I think is the name of the liege. Ties to the Casabalica. Successful crime syndicates. Right, okay. She should get off while she still can to kind of let things cool off, but she probably won't. What is this place? Kind of an odd name. The deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel. Right, a void ship, yeah. What difficulty? This is whatever the standard difficulty was called. Because a lot of times I like to do, like, if I'm giving a fleet of difficulty options, I like to pick one tick above normal. If it's not too much. But I remember in the intro it said, if you go anywhere above normal, it would say, we advise against picking this if you are unfamiliar with the Rogue Trader system. And I'm over here like, I've never played a Warhammer thing in my life. Well, I did play Bolt Gun last year, and I loved it, but it wasn't very lore heavy. It was just a first-person shooter. You don't need to know shit about Warhammer to, to play Bolt Gun. So this is my first real Warhammer game, and I was like, there was a Rogue Trader system. I don't even know what that is. I think it's like a system inside of Warhammer 40k outside of this game. So I was like, all right, since I'm a greenhorn, the greenest of greenhorns, I'll play it safe and just do normal. So I just picked normal difficulty because I got intimidated when it was like, don't do this if you don't know what you're doing. I'm over here like, I don't know what I'm doing. So anyway, but yeah, it's very good. The game has mostly been not too challenging, but the if you know this game, you might remember the boss battle, the end of the prologue, was really hard. That was our hardest fight yet. And it's a pretty tough fight. We've had harder fights in a general sense, but we had more tools at our disposal. In that first prologue fight, you only have a couple fighters, and it's a tough one. It's a tough fight, but I know there's going to be some really significant difficulty spikes in Chapter 3. We're in Chapter 2 right now, but in Chapter 3, I've heard things get real tough, like real tough. Aurora, oh my god, yeah. On the super high difficulties, yeah, the Chaos Marine, I think, that fight would have been rough. It wasn't too bad on normal. It was a little spicy, but we handled it pretty well. Yeah, Bolt Gun. Oh my, I love that game. So between that and playing Vermintide 1, of course that's Warhammer Fantasy, not 40k, but those are my only two prior Warhammer exposures. But yeah, you've played through Chapter 1 on unfair difficulty, no less, Salamaki. So yeah, you've handled a lot more than I could have, at least right now. They tried to establish a department, and then they wanted to make everyone here follow a bunch of laws, and they got overhauled in the end. Overhauled is what they call it. It's like a temple of the Imperium's accountants, so it's slightly preserved. I'll say, well, it fits perfectly. Important visitors, that's right. How are things? Haven't been here in a while, huh? She says, as per usual, never a dull moment. Someone's always getting shot. Some rich guys on a safari to hunt commoners. Liege makes all the local shenanigans, or makes sure it doesn't get in the way of business. And there you go. And yo, Kasumi. Thank you, Kasumi, for that raid. I feel a little bad, Kasumi. You raided me a week or two ago when we were doing VR shenanigans, and I didn't like I was away from my PC. I was doing a BRB screen, and when I got back, I was like, oh no, I missed the party. But thank you, Kasumi. Kasumi, of course, is a friend of ours and Unstables. We got some mutual friends. Kasumi does a lot of collabs with Unstable, and in fact, we might be joining Kasumi and Unstable on some Resident Evil shenanigans with a co-op thing they're doing on their channels. Doing heretic stuff, Salamanki. Salamanki, you might have noticed in the list of dares, I'm going to play it one more time real quick, but in the list of dares, you might have noticed we have a dare that says we have to complete chapter 2 using only heretical choices. So I haven't, right now, I can't show my breakdown for the character right now because we're in a dialogue right now, but the intention was to just kind of, you know, freeball and pick whatever sounds interesting. And a lot of times I habitually go for iconoclast choices. But for all of chapter 2, we got to be all heretical. And I have no idea what that's going to lead to. Because there was some wild shit in chapter 1 that we could have done with heresy. I'm excited and afraid of what this chapter 2 is going to have us do. So I'm excited and fearful. Deeply fearful. Dawn of War. Yeah, I've never played Dawn of War 1 or 2, but I've heard they're extremely cool. Yeah, the lore fan. Yeah, I'm enjoying the lore stuff, Salamanki, between what I'm learning in game and what the people, what the nice folks in the chat are sharing with me, because it's fascinating stuff. Oh, Warbird, that's right. Happy birthday, Warbird. It is officially 12:01 a.m. Happy birthday to you, my dude. Happy International Warbird Day to all of us. And Kasumi, again, thank you. Thank you very much for that raid. Kasumi, do you have any clips you want to share? You probably remember, or you might or may not remember. Whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask for clippies. If anyone has any clippies, any clips or any shorts, any like from any recent streams you might have done, because you've done me a solid by raiding me. The least I can do is to give people who were already here a glimpse into your content if you wanted. So no pressure. No pressure if you don't have anything, you know, immediately on hand, but the offer's on the table. If you think of a clip from like a recent clip, even if it was like from a couple of months ago, a year ago, it doesn't really matter. Just anything that would be representative of your content. Yeah, love some Warhammer. Yeah, this game's really good. It's dense, but if you already know Warhammer, a lot of the lore drops probably won't be too overwhelming. But for me, as a Warhammer newbie, I have a lot to learn. But also the system is complicated. Like the combat systems, it's a lot to learn, but apparently that's kind of an Owlcats Games thing, because it's the same developer as Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Apparently those games also have very involved combat systems. The difference there is that I already know Pathfinder pretty well, so this is entirely new to me, but we're learning. We're learning, man. Yeah, happy birthday, Warbird. I appreciate you spending part of your birthday celebrating with us, man. It's very nice. Traditional RTS, it's a squad RTS for the second one. Because, yeah, it looked more traditional RTS. That's kind of surprising. Right, exactly, Salamanki, yeah. They balanced it out. That's nice, Salamanki, yeah. I will most likely, with Chapter 3 and on, probably mostly revert to Iconoclast choices. But, to give you an idea, at the end of Chapter 1, I was able to choose of my own volition. We nuked that planet. We exterminated that planet and blew it up out of orbit. With some hesitation, but like, it was, you know, kill an unknown number to save billions, trillions, we didn't know. It seemed like a calculated risk that was maybe worth it. So I done did it. That upped the dogmatic choices, and I held on to the blade for a while. I eventually gave it to Heinrichs, but we did bank a little bit of heretic points, so I wasn't fully in on any of them, obviously. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Rogue? Yeah, Soulstorm. I've never heard of that one. There's a third Dawn of War. Haven't played the third one. I didn't realize there was a third one. Oh, Kasumi does have a Clippy. Perfect. Yeah, let's all watch this together. So if you were not already following Kasumi, if you were not aware of the kind of content she has to offer in her channel, then brace yourselves. Hope you're sitting down. Hope your ass is nice and warm and comfortable. If not, I'll warm it up for you. But yeah, get comfy. We're gonna watch a little Clippy from Kasumi.
That one was rough.
Alien cats.
If I would have left, I had my spot guaranteed in hell.
Jay, were you the one that put all the cat videos in?
No, it was actually not me.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
No, it was genuinely not me.
Oh, it was no, it was Kasumi. I'm watching her model and her face. It was her.
I want all of them. I want them all. How do I adopt all the alien cats? Hold up. I gotta pause. Nap, Bleeble, Black Squeeble, Shrelb, Wizzled, Flub, Throck, Brukert, Vlup, Skeepy, Shiv, Skeep, Shook. I love it. I love all of these. How can I adopt all of them? Also, I know this image. Hold up. I'm gonna make a spicy Google image search. This is very dangerous. Hold on. What's the easiest way to do this? Let me do this. This is very dangerous. If you know, you know. Big boobs, not big boops. Big boobs, the cat. Okay, there we go. I was a little scared. No, I'm not gonna go to image search. I'm not that foolish. No, I'm just gonna bring up the source image. What? That's not the cat. Hold on. Gosh dang it. Look him up on your school computer. There we go. There we go. We found him. Everyone get... All right. Nope. Don't need to panic. We got it under control. So, here we go. His name is Big Boobs. Look him up on your school computer. That's the joke. Like, that's the meme here. So, you remember when we played Chants of Sinar and how so much of that game was sing an alien language, you know what the word means, and you try to transcribe what the glyphs and individual words means? That means, you see this right here? You see this right here? That's how you say big boobs in alienese, alien language. So next time you're reading some alien smut and you see that those glyphs, you can go, ooh, yeah. All right. 4 to 8 quadrillion. Well, I mean, maybe it was worth it, White Flare. Maybe. So there we go. So Kasumi, not only did you share a funny clip, but you've helped expand our brains and our knowledge of big boobs, which makes everyone's life better.
That one was rough.
Here it is one more time. And also, who's this guy? Who's this handsome devil up here? We know who that is.
Jay, were you the one that put all the cat videos in?
No, it was actually not me.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
No, it was genuinely not me.
Yeah, I like his little nubbins.
It was Kasumi. I'm watching her model and her face. It was her.
The little curled ears, I love it. Yeah, the little icon up top, for those who missed it. That little icon up top, that's unstable. That's I'm Too Unstable. One of our buddies. Thank you, Kasumi, for the clippy. And again, and also for expanding our knowledge of big boobs. When spoken in Alien, of course. They make things a lot better. I'm inclined to agree. Honestly. That was awesome, though. Thank you, Kasumi. I know it is getting kind of late, so no worries if you have to hop to bed. But do appreciate you rating in. And we're playing more Warhammer Rogue Trader. This game is very good, but like I said earlier, it's very dense. We have a lot to learn, but we're enjoying ourselves, and there's a lot of cool side quests and main quest action too. And as you saw myself and White Flare and Eagles and Salamanki discussing, there's a lot of diverging paths where the story can go based on the choices you make. So it's been enjoyable for sure. All right, so what else we got? So right now we're talking to the owner of this very well beloved bar that is like kind of a mainstay for this place we're in. It's called Footfall. It is a main trading outpost that has a pretty seedy underbelly. There's merchants, there's pirates, there's what you would expect, but there's also some cultic activities happening. There's heresy happening underneath, kind of underneath the surface that we are trying to help address. The person that runs the show is running out of food, and people are about to have starvinations happening, about to be starvation. So as a rogue trader, we have the ability to help proctor trade routes and that kind of thing. So there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of things to try to help with. And right now we're talking with this fine lady who knows a lot because she's been here for a while, and this is a main establishment here at Footfall. So we have lots to do. A connoisseur of booba, as anybody should. The Nar Shaddaa of the Coronis Expanse, if those words mean anything to you. I know what the Coronis Expanse is, sort of, in a vague sense. Yeah, of course, thank you again, Kasumi. I do appreciate you, my friend. I do appreciate you. And I look forward to some Resident Evil shenanigans with you and Unstable in the probably not so distant future, if I had to guess. I know we have some. I know there will be some setup for that kind of to do off stream to get it all running smoothly. She says, with every passing day, it gets harder to find food. Right. Again, the starvation is going to be not good unless our guy is able to help. Because yes, lots of ships are stuck because the mall is closed, hence the starvation. That's a problem. Taking a toll on his authority, right. If it wobbles too hard, it's going to not be good. Give me the latest deets. Tale from a tipsy Voidborn. From a cargo barge. Exit the warp halfway through Furibundus and the Aviora system. A shuttle wreck adrift, she says. Registered to the inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. So that's what Argenta, in some degree, experienced, right? Where there was a ship that got knocked off course, and it eventually arrived to its destination, but like decades after it was expected. The people on ship had not aged that much, but in the rest of meat space, yeah, reality had persisted for like decades. Cargo holds a brimming with valuable goods, but never made it. Right. So if we could find whatever's there, we could get some goods. That's a good rumor. The inevitable Triumph. Bawling about it, how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault. He had the fact that he immediately went on the run. Okay. Discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. Okay. So it's between Footfall and Winterscale's realm, which we just came from, I think, actually. The 100 Dreams, Crossroads, and Langren's Belt. Another rumor. Acquired. Hell yes. It's disrupted. People are starving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, White Flare. It's not a good look. Can I get a splash of the local hooch? Pungent smelling liquid fills the glass. Ooh. Pascal is like, are you sure about this, Alex? Or my guy's name is Super Hobbit, I guess. It is known to me, but never before have I come across such an unusual application. An exquisite path of martyrdom in honor of the Omnissiah. I could learn more about it. I could probably stomach the drink. Ostentatiously dump it on the floor. Let's look at it closely, because we can obviously gain some bonus experience from it. We have a 100% chance to do so. Clearly made from spent promethium. Moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and winds up blowing out one of their testicles. It doesn't say that. Turns their liver into a bubbling sponge. Are you trying to poison me? You were the one who asked for the local hooch, homie. It's the best homebrew you can get here. Locally produced, high octane number. No greenhouses or fruit orchards. This is the best that we got. Of course I got. This is a challenge, and I will step up to that challenge. Oh, we're gonna fucking do it. Risk it for the biscuit. If it was less than a 100, if it was like a 90% or lower, I'd be a little bit concerned. Burns your tongue. I think we leveled up from that shit, actually. I heard that noise. I heard the ding. It burns everything. Takes your breath away, but after a few seconds, you feel warm, a little lighter. And she likes what she sees. She says, my man. It's the second time I've seen a noble drink that octane blend without wincing. One thing set aside for such an occasion, she says. Oh, no. A dusty, unopened bottle. Oh, no. What have I gotten myself into, man? It pours into a clean glass. Amber liquid. Adds in a couple of mysterious black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles the nostrils. Without wincing. The first was Winterscale. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's kind of our rival, sort of. Used to come here often. Whenever him and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. He liked to knock other things back, not just holes. Okay. Or drinks, rather. He'd paint the walls red if someone even looked at him funny. Of course. How could I not take a shot? Oh, it's Amisak. Okay, well, I think that's pretty standard stuff then, right? Make out a hint of spice. Flavor of oak barrel. Yeah. A little more at peace. You reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you think. So there was no fucking motor oil in that. That was just something chill. Give me something strong. I'm scared. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just sorry, that's the last one we got, homie. Last about all of that for the year, at least. All right, that's okay. That's okay. I'm glad we were able to get her her respect from that little moment there, and we got enough experience from that last. I think it was the toughness check. It knocked us over the edge of being able to level, which is exciting. We'll level up some folks as well. If you keep going the way we're going, you're gonna wake up naked elsewhere. The Temple of Dibella. Dibella is a name that sounds vaguely familiar. Can I just get naked in game without getting drunk first? It seems like too many steps. Can't we just have some tasteful nudity without, requiring a chemical inebriation? What's this, by the way? It can't be used to contain a cheap amasec. For the sake of attractiveness, it has been enriched with a, what's it called? Deodorizing agent. Okay. What else we got? Suspicious prowler. I don't drink while, or I don't talk while business. Or I'm sorry, I don't talk business while drinking. They're all prowling suspiciously. Oh, really, White Flare? That's fun. When I think of stuff like that, I think of Oblivion when you get to cast a spell that causes an orgy to break out in a very hoity-toity meeting. It's not exactly an orgy, but it is a lot of nudity. And it's meant to make people horny. But people just panic and run away screaming. But, in an alternate universe, it causes an orgy. So some plentiful food stuck to the sides of the plate, so that's a good time. That's a good time. That means, it's got the good stuff then. He says, I feel so miserable and nobody would listen to me. Gordy Skatov. It's your story, buddy. Flabby man in worn clothes. He's not that flabby, just very bearded. Just drinking some cologne. Yeah, deodorizing agent, exactly. Murky booze. Large piercing eyes full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Does anybody want to... He says, I'm so lonely. Is it possible that somebody wants to talk to me? Gordy Skatov, architectural historian, he says. Pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes. Woe is me, is what he's saying. Hey, what's up, Raylan? Making people horny and having an orgy. There you go. It's... Honestly, I haven't done my job right as a streamer if I haven't caused at least somebody's genitals to quiver with anticipation. No, actually, we're talking about Oblivion. We're talking about Skyrim and Oblivion, because there's quests where shenanigans happen, but also if we're just inspiring orgies in general, then yeah, I'll take it. We'll freaking take it. He says, I'm the unluckiest historian in the entirety of the Imperium. Born 2 sectors away, influential family, studying every scholarly work there was to find here. Okay. Everything was good until one day, a cursed and blessed day, so dramatic. Possession of something special. It's a book or an album or something. The leather cover. Bindings and book and pages well worn. My undoing, an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design. That sounds familiar. One of thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. Cassia she likes to read. She likes books. And so she's interested. There you go, Whiteflare. That's the ultimate getting too drunk experience. It all leads back to Skyrim. Skyrim's intro. So Lord Parsimus, right, the founder of this fine establishment. Or not establishment, but the founder of this locale, this place. Describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Okay. It was gonna be great. It was gonna be great. Lots of flying buttresses. Archivolts of the exterior arches. Elegant arrangement of balusters. Everything was gonna be amazing. And the interior, it was gonna be beautiful. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of furibundus and use it to brighten the halls and the hearts of the asteroids, he says. Amazing. Stained glass windows, mosaics, bas-reliefs, statues, naked statues, people masturbating. Okay, anyway, I'm making it weird. For once, I'm making it weird. He stands up. He's tracing the outlines of arches. He's like prancing from tabletop to tabletop, knocking over glasses of wine and spilling food on people's laps. Takes a dude in the ass by accident. And then Adira's getting bored. I will keep listening. Anyway, he's like, oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. But anyway, this thing it left such an impression upon me. I couldn't think about anything else, since I wanted to give my life just to see this incredible station. Gathered all my savings and set out on the journey. Wife, let's just keep going. I'm almost there. Yeah, two whole sectors. That's a lot for a common citizen. One ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds, waiting for a vessel, head in the right direction, or for warp disturbances to subside. 107 years. I wonder how long the average person lives in Warhammer 40k. Of course, he does have some cybernetic enhancements. Natural cybernetic male enhancements, if you will. Oh, never mind. In real space, that is, yeah. 30 to 35 years. Okay, so standard life expectancy, more or less. He says, finally, I reached my dream, and he sees a dump in a place of exquisite portico. That's a cool word. Metal anthills clinging to the columns, marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. He says this was supposed to be an amazing place, and instead it's a shithole, man. Yo, welcome home, Arctic. Glad you're home, buddy. Hope it was an okay flight. I know you were chilling here with us as the flight was ending, which is super cool, man. Hope it was a nice trip. Hope it was a fun trip. If it was like a like a funsies trip and not like a crappy business trip that is lame and sad. Okay, sounds good, White Flare. Shovel some snow. Oh yeah, I know a lot of folks on the East Coast are getting it real bad. We got like no snow at all, honestly. We got a little bit on Friday, but it melted by Saturday morning, so we had nothing. Pretty easy here, honestly. We're supposed to get more maybe tomorrow and Tuesday, but I think it'll also be pretty minuscule, generally speaking. He says, it's been a dozen years since I came here, and I have not recovered from the shock. Still, he had his expectations way too high. Yeah, that would do it. Not everything from the book would exist in reality. He says, maybe there'd be some good things, but this place sucks. The warp, like a shameless thief, stole the short span allotted to his servants. What sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? I mean, yeah, he did spend a lot of his life trying to get here. And yes, the disappointment is palpable, but like, no use just wasting it away being sad. You gotta do something, man. Do something with your time left. Don't just be sad. Oh, that makes sense. Right. That's right. Yeah, I did see like the images of the food you'd made. That's so fun, buddy. Oh my god, yeah, the heat's set real low, so it's probably real chill right now. Yeah, I don't know about you guys in the East Coast. We actually had some pretty good, not too cold. I mean, it was above freezing at least, but yeah, still not great. Couple days there. I think it's supposed to get cold maybe around Wednesday or Thursday of this week here in the Midwest at least. So hope it's above freezing, at least. But yeah, I'm sure it's real frosty in there. But that's the wise call. I mean, as long as it's above freezing, make sure the pipes don't freeze. That's really the best you can do. Ink and paper can lie and cause pain, of course. Does this mean all I've ever read about? Yeah. Can the supposed non-fiction section actually disappoint me? Yes, that is true. Nice Texas winter. Yeah, that's a harsh realization. Megamind and the listen, Arctic. This was originally a normal picture of me. You know how it is, man. You take a picture of somebody holding their hands up in a triumphant pose, and then some sidecaster does some shenanigans, a little bit of warp fuckery, a little bit of heresy happens. Your camera glitches out a bit. It happens to the best of us. So we just say there was a little bit of warp corruption. Nothing weird though. Nothing out of the ordinary. Standard procedure, I'd say. Is what happened to Footfall not part of the history, at least? A book on the folly of chasing wild fantasies. You could take up a whole chapter. We'll take that approach. It's weird that if he's such a historian, such a intellectual, he wouldn't have thought about this angle before. The Bush baby pick. We could have given the fucked up Bush baby. But this one's more appropriate, given the goofiness of Warhammer, of course. Warhammer lore. This is a unique phenomenon indeed. Curious to observe if other places had this happen to them too, solidifying it with a new style of architecture, building something anew from the fractured pieces of what was once great. You certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Thanks for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I've spent here, not one person has hung around to listen. As poor as a church mouse, I got nothing to offer you except my appreciation. Something interesting, a ciphered message scattered throughout its pages. Form of a riddle, maybe. Certain places of interest in Footfall. A book of the work... a work of the booklet's creators. What if they lead to something? Well, I'll share with you what I found, at least. And Cassia is like, oh, I'm down for some riddles. Hell yeah. Have you not tried to make sense of it yourself? Because I have, but I'm blind in one eye. I can't really move my legs. I'm not the best for adventuring. I took an arrow to the knee years ago. It's a little bit rough. A bridge that was supposed to go through the center of the district and into the void towards the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Okay. I wonder if that's referring to the bridge that led to here. That wouldn't make sense, though. We've seen a few bridges. So, of course, it's a rumor. Yeah, it's a rumor. Lantern of the Great Cathedral. Guess we've not been to the Great Cathedral yet. The atrium, yeah. The nave of the former... Oh, okay, the former little cathedral. Gotcha. Oh, those are two separate locations. Little Cathedral and Great Cathedral. That was supposed to be a single room. It was never built. Okay. Construction was underway when Dwayne died. Gotcha. The lantern from its dome has been built and has survived. Okay. Chapel of St. Drusus the Warrior. Okay. It says that's all I know. So around those two locations is something. It's a location. Yeah, I know at some point there's... we need to go meet Jai for something. And I wondered if it was going to put us near the warehouse. Because we actually explored the warehouse on our own earlier. Just to explore around. We saw all these explosive barrels, but we couldn't interact with anything. I wondered if there was something there. But, oh, what's going on with Cassia? A little bit of shenanigans going on with her cloak there. But yeah, I wondered if there was going to be more at a later date when we come back there for another quest. It seems like the answer is yes. Something else is expected to happen there when we go back for more adventuring and more questing. Because there were all these explosive barrels, all these things set up as if there was cover, as if there was like some kind of combat that was supposed to happen. There were no bad guys, just things to loot, and we got some good stuff, but I have a feeling there's more where that came from. Upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. Soft hissing can be heard from the depths of the furniture. Wait. Distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. A soft hissing. So something... Oh, over here, I guess. Something underneath the couch. I guess what they mean. She hits really hard. Yeah. I'm assuming there's combat. I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming there's combat around that area. So when that happens, we'll make sure to not get stuck in the crossfire.
Just as I planned.
Menu system looks similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Oh, the rest of that side. Inserted new data in the void chip's CODS data left over from ancient times. And that's how the menu system works. Okay, that's kind of cool. Lumps of sawdust. Right, we already read that one. So I can open that door. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Super picky. Once it compiles, it works. That's pretty good. That's pretty good then. So yeah, if you can get it to build, if you can get it to compile, that's a pretty dang good sign because it's super picky. Because yeah, that's part of the fun of like C and C++. Like getting past build errors is one thing, but runtime shenanigans can sometimes be even harder to diagnose. In mutex misuse. I'm assuming that's something similar or like a different flavor of regex, I'm guessing. Regular expressions, mutual expressions, maybe. I think I've heard of mutex before.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
So around here is where the couches are hissing. Couches are... Oh, what? Did the guy just fucking blow his own brains out? What the fuck? The poor sap who got his tongue... Oh. The Anvers got to him, so he just blew his own ass off. I was thinking more about the hissing couches that are... Yeah, hissing at me like an angry cat. And the Casbelica. So yeah, he was from the crime syndicate, but well, it's not a problem now. Everyone else just shrugs and goes, all right, no. Moving on. So yeah, the couch thing is weird. Distinctly from the depths of the furniture. What's more weird is this dead guy just blew his own ass off, and there's a mysterious cache of goods next to him. With a master-crafted power maul and a couple of other Xeno artifacts and jewelry and Xeno artifacts. Oh, it's one that she'd mentioned. Well, like I said, he's no one's problem now, I guess. Kind of sad we couldn't talk to him, although I guess if his tongue had been cut out, then it wouldn't have been much for conversation anyway. Well, like I said, everyone else just kind of shrugs. Goes about their day. NBD, I mean, this is Footfall. We've all seen weirder shit here anyway. He was the guy that lost the shipment. Okay, so yeah, we couldn't have heard more about the whole shipment situation. Like, gotten clues about it. Now, are the thugs gonna let me in?
Always keep your eye
I'll try
on
it.
the
They're not
prize.
saying I can't go in. Hello, thug. Ryza. That name is vaguely familiar. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal your cache of goods back here. I hope that no one minds that I'm just doing this. Oops, my hand slipped. Let me just steal those while you're looking at me. Mutual exclusions, okay. Oh, I got you. Mutual exclusive, yeah, I got you. I've never heard of it called Mutex before. It's kind of cool. Okay. There's no global variables. Yeah, even, I mean, there are times when global variables can be nifty in some languages, but yeah, if that's just not an option for you, then that makes sense. Surveying you with interest. Right eye has her... Right eye only is black against her dusky skin. Left eye has a greenish light filtered through a smudged lens of prosthesis. Tattooed all the way up on her arm. From her shoulders to her knuckles. What a badass. She gets a custom portrait too. Custom portrait, cool green eye, badass arm tattoos, arm tats. She's got the shoulder pauldrons. Hell yeah. What character am I building? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll just say that the choices I've selected so far. So I'll just say I chose operative for my guy, and then I spec'd into Grand Mastermind, I think is what it's called. So the person that is doing a lot of exploits and like opening up weaknesses to bad guys, and he has a sniper rifle, and I usually play into the sniper rifle a lot. So like I get bonuses for not moving while I'm in combat, and I get bonuses for using Deadeye shot. So sort of right now a person that like is calling the shots and sniper, basically. That's basically the guy I'm building right now. But it wasn't the intention from the get-go. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants and picking what seems cool. But it's working out pretty well so far. Origin, I actually clicked random, and I can't remember. I'd have to look up. I just picked random and said, what sounds cool? And I just kind of went with whatever I first landed on. But yes, it is a CRPG. A whole ass CRPG. That is exactly what this is. The combat is more XCOM-like than it is like Baldur's Gate, but it's still pretty sweet. Yeah, my guy is not a Sliker, not in the slightest. But we have, of course, Adira on our side, so she has some Sliker stuff available to us. And of course, we had Heinrichs. He's no longer with us, but he might join up again. We'll see. My bows will fetch you anything your heart desires, she says. So she goes from tactless interest to astonished deference. She says, I know who you are. A high-flying fellow like yourself would land here. The audacious schemes you've pulled off, they're the stuff of legend. Even us crime syndicate purveyors could learn a thing or two. Just I got the best prices. Tell me, who are the boys? I want to know about the boys. Yeah. Yeah, the XCOM skirmishy combat, yeah. The XCOM combat is very good, but yeah, everything else is pretty much old school CRPG. It's pretty cool. St. Cognatius. Cargo was cleaned out. That was probably the guy we saw next door. That was my boy's handiwork. Gotcha. Okay, all right. Fellowship of the... Oh, we've heard about you, and I think we already leveled up our reputation with them before. The upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves... Yeah, the Thunderfang boys over in the first star system. Now, Ablar doesn't like them, yeah. I'll just say, how noble of you. More, whether or not I meant that it earnestly remains to be seen. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? It says tech is best. If it's broke, no worries. We'll fix it and take it apart. Score something nasty other traders won't touch. We'll take that too. Ask me and the boys to set it right. More Wasteland 3. Gotcha, yeah. Let's take a look at the prices. I am curious. Pascal says, wait a second. Now, Omnissiah stuff, that's our shit. Don't you dare give that to them. That's a Category 8 blasphemy right there. That'll break protocol. Incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetuated by the unit named Old Ryza has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. I'll keep a record of this conversation too. Grandpa Bakval says hello. I do remember that. Yes. That's why the name is familiar. That's why this name is familiar. I forgot about that. I'm glad that came up as an option because I did forget about that. They're good to align with. Well, I'm not intending to go full heretical, but we're definitely going partial heretical since that's what we're doing entirely for Chapter 2. According to our commitments that we've made. Oh shit! No, I don't recognize that one, Arctic. Unless, yeah, if it's from a newer season, I might have missed it because I haven't watched the newer season yet, or newer seasons. I'm kind of behind. That old rascal, she says. Old man Bakval, maybe. We've been through a lot of interesting scrapes. The weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Yes. You must have done him some good. 5% down. A whole 5%. All right, time to look at the prices. What you got for us? I'll take the medikit. A serrated greatsword, which is pretty similar to the other one we have, I think. Now, I don't have the profit acumen to take anything else. But we could maybe trade some other stuff, or maybe even level up our reputation with her. Now, she likes heretic trophies, Xeno artifacts. It's pretty much what everyone likes is the problem. Take a look. She would also enjoy jewelry or ship components. Not as much. Anything at all. There's some jewelry right there. Now, what's the little thingy? Oh, it's new, I guess? I guess that's what the thingy means. Oh, it's from an... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I gotcha, yeah. Actually, Salamanca, maybe you can answer this. Can you guess what I'm doing based on how my inventory is laid out, where I don't have a lot of heretic trophies or Xeno artifacts, but I've got a lot of fuel, a lot of miscellaneous, a lot of weapons, a lot of ranged weapons, melee and ranged weapons, a lot of armor. Can you guess what I'm inadvertently doing here? I'm like saving up, thinking that I'm gonna find somebody who really, really wants melee weaponry, and really wants miscellaneous, and really wants armor kit. I'm starting to think the answer is nobody's gonna really want these, and that everyone just sort of wants them. So I'm wondering if I should stop hoarding and start making it rain a little bit. Especially if we are in instances like this where we're kind of close to leveling up. They're always kind of cheap. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's just start there we go. I gotta click the number. There we go. Let's start to offload some of these. Ship components, I'm gonna hold off on because those actually could be pretty good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, finding the sweet spot to click it is kind of weird. There we go. So yeah, lots of ranged weaponry for sure. Fuel, maybe not so much. And miscellaneous is only 50. We could probably find a better deal for that one. But if we get this up to level, enough to level, get to rank to, what am I trying to say? Get it to rank up to level 2, that'd be good. Armor kit's 150, that's a little bit better. So level up. Now, we don't get anything for getting to level 2, but it's something. Rewards on the same right. Yeah, exactly. So I was thinking like, because yeah, I knew that not everybody wants heretic trophies. Some people want holy artifacts. Some people really want some of these other things that we've found, of course. Yeah, what was that? What did that say? Yeah, provisions, Mechanicus creations, uniform kits. Some people don't have interest, but everyone will accept melee and range and armor kit, generally speaking. So yeah, I figured there was probably something. Interesting how hide untradeable when it's checked doesn't hide these things. That's kind of weird. Uncheck it. Yeah, I noticed that with the Navy. They're real picky. So it might be worth it going for a bit more. And I think I did see that we have one set of heretic trophies that they would really want. But there was a few other folks that wanted some similar things. There's some jewelry. Get that for 300. I'm not going to offload all the interesting things to them, but we'll offload some of it for sure. I'll save that jewelry. Some more melee weaponry for funsies. Just some ranged weaponry. Armor kits. You get a bit for armor kits, which is nice. So I'm going to hold off on the miscellaneous because, again, I think I saw some people wanted more than 50 for miscellaneous, I think. Well, this is up to 3. Now, even if I could get this to level 3, we really can't gain anything from it. So I think I might hold off from there. Because we don't have the profit factor to really get anything from her. But at 5%, it adds up, right? We still got a cool sword. We got some more med kits. I have so many med kits. We don't need 36 of these things, but we have them. So that was good. Good talking at you, lady. I better be going. I am curious. We found some pretty cool stuff here. Oh, with this thing, right. But only with pistols, right. So I'm going to hang on to that for now. So this is all you, my dude. Oh, right, leveling up. That's also a thing we need to consider. So you, with the face. You have these two things. These two chain swords that have slightly embiggened maximum, or max damage. He has a skill that gives him 4 more max damage for chain swords, and chain weapons, that is. So, 10 to 17. Oh, when... I don't want to compare that. I want to compare this. Well, I guess I have to kind of manually do this. So, 10 to 7. Yeah, so this would be a step down in a lot of ways. So, I won't do this one. I'll hang on to it, but I won't apply that one yet. How about this guy compared to this cool, badass sword you got? Oh, well, that's helpful. I have to have the... That's kind of weird. I have to have the opposite set highlighted to do a comparison. That's kind of silly. Oh, well, that's fine. Actually, I'm curious. Armor penetration is significantly better. That is nice. But it's not a chain weapon. Nah, I think I'm going to stick with this. Then with this guy, 13 to 20, 13 to 20. Inflicts 1 stack of laceration. Well, attacks the sword. Oh, that's real cool. Only on crits. Only on crits. And presumably, this does not have the bonus to parry. Yeah, okay. That's pretty badass. Weapon skill, 10% to parry. His parry's pretty good. In fact, it does not go... Oh, look at that. It doesn't go higher than 95. So you cannot get a 100% chance to parry. Where'd the other one go? Oh, here it is. Great Sword versus Serrated Greysword. Yeah. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Yeah. It seems pretty sick. Has some cool interactions. Good to know. He is not an assassin. He is a vanguard. It's still pretty cool, though. We'll try it out. We'll try it out and see how it plays when situations call for it. All right, Ryza, good talking at you.
Wits about you.
I think that's it for this area, isn't it? I think we've explored everything. No other side paths to speak of. There's the downstairs that we can't really see or even go to, really, because it's blocked off. The remains of the life support system, right? Yeah, it's down there, kind of, sort of. So anyway, on we go. Yeah, if we have an assassin, they would benefit from it. I'm trying to remember, do we actually have an assassin? I think we do. I think maybe Adira is an assassin. So the dock, the residence, the atrium, or the shadow quarters. Back to the shadow quarters, because we still have the quarantine zone. And we also have Jai. We have Jai's meeting to continue somewhere near the warehouse. So we've got a couple things. Yeah, lots of side quest action here in Footfall. This place is pretty busy. It's pretty hopping. But that was good. That was very fruitful. So the warehouse, of course, the Dark Hideout. Dark Hideout's done. Well, I think it's done. Check the journal. What's Tattered Spirit? Oh, right, we have to go back. Yeah, to go back to the Void Ship. That'll be for later. Hunger's Hand. Right, that's, of course, getting some trade routes going. Done with the Rot, which actually was a main quest. I didn't realize Rot was a main quest. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense it would have been. And then Astray. That's another meeting back in the ship. That's fine. So really all we have is helping Jai. And... oh, yes. And these two still. On the hunt for knowledge. That's fine. The quarantine zone thing. There we go. The quarantine zone thing. Yes. All of that. And then, of course, other quests. Right. And then many rumors. Langren's Belt. Something in the Winterscale Realm. So that's not helpful. That's mysterious. Wasteland Wayfarer. Somehow the Xenos keep raiding here. Yeah. Angels of the Emperor and the Expanse. Oh, right. That'd be the Space Marines, basically. Yeah. Haven't seen him yet. Inevitable Triumph. There's a lot of just things gone missing to maybe find somewhere. The Bridge of the Shadow Quarters. Right. And then this other thing. So things to keep an eye out for. All right. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. And of course, no contracts yet. That's something for the future. Let's go ahead and head towards the quarantine zone area. I think it'd be back this way. Although maybe the warehouse is closer. I'll assume that the warehouse is closer. Jai is somewhere nearby. There's goods here that I've missed. From the... oh, this is the bridge cache. There you go. On the right path. Seek the other caches. Okay. Or no, it just says the other caches ... Well, it's something. We could maybe go show the fella. Let's actually poke around a little bit. I just kind of clicked the map blindly. All the more reason to pay attention as we're looking around these places, these parts. Oh, we were gonna meet Jay outside the warehouse, but maybe I'm going inside directly. That was this one? No. Wanted. The secret warehouse. Oh, okay, we are going to the warehouse. Gotcha. Yeah, she is inside. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. As you can imagine, I'm keeping the tab button held down constantly. Hopefully identify things that catch my eye, my wandering eye, whenever we walk past. Before I do that, let's level up. We already looked at inventory things. Let's go ahead and level up. Of course, we got this thing, but that's nothing for us. Go one by one. Yes, a grand strategist. That's what it's called. Yeah, I've wondered that too. Just binding it to another more convenient option. All right, so of course, here's the problem. Previously, when we were leveling up into familiar archetypes with a bunch of skills we had already starred. This is an unfamiliar archetype. Well, all of them are unfamiliar. The only commonality we share is that both myself and Cassia are both grand strategists. So nothing is starred right now. There's a lot to read and a lot left to learn. So this will take a bit. Increased by... Here was not moved for 2 rounds. That's pretty good. Int plus fell, so that would be my int, which is 5, and Cassia's fellowship, which I think is 6? 7. That's awesome. So that's good, but then it's divided by 2 as a percentage. It's not moves. That's not amazing. Yeah, it's not that great. I don't know if I'm gonna start that one. I mean, I could see it getting better, but that division by 2 is a bummer. Stratagem on a rear area makes the allies in that area the lowest priority for just 1 round. I mean, usually the rear doesn't get a lot of priority anyways. So that's probably okay. Allies in the area get... Here we go. This looks a lot nicer. 10 plus 2 times my int and Cassia's fellowship bonus. That's much better. Against other... Oh, wait. Against other allies' attacks. Oh! Less crossfire. I mean, if I'm doing... I guess if I'm doing my job right, that's not usually an issue. I'm gonna hold off on that one for now. Combat tactics area grants allies in the area deflection against the next melee hit. Well, that's good. The next one they suffer. What is a stratagem? Okay, it's a category of those things. I'll tag that one. That one could be good for a lot of people, obviously. Activated stratagem. All allies in that area gain 1 more movement point the following turn. It does stack. That's nice. It's okay, I guess. I could see that being good for when we need to like have Abelard charge into combat or something, or move and then charge. Yeah, it is tough. I'm liking it so far, but you know what I did? I like read the basic synopsis and saw the first ability and read nothing else and made my selections. I kind of, it was a hasty choice perhaps, but I wanted to try to keep things moving as well as I could. So for better or for worse, I did not read all, really all the options before I committed to them. So I'm just going in pretty dang blind, all things considered. There are more enemies than allies in the frontline area. All allies in the area gain parry and dodge chances. Okay. If there's more allies in areas in the front line. Oh, more allies and enemies. And the allies gain more damage. Ooh, I like that. That's a pretty good one too. So some frontline specific things, which is usually the most exciting. Same combat tactics area with the grand strategist gain. There's that divided by 2. That's just so less exciting. I mean, it's flat bonuses to perception and agility, which is nice. I don't know. 3 plus int bonus. I mean, that will only get better as time goes on, but it's just okay. For a second time in a turn, refunds 1 action point. Once per turn. Using a... That's kind of cool. It's kind of really cool. That could be really nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because Psychers get all kinds of great stuff. They can reposition. Nah, I don't think that's very exciting. Cost of 1 AP. I don't think it's that exciting. That's allies. There's that division by 2. Yeah. That's such a not exciting thing to see. Yeah. Nah, it's not worth it. Just a critical hit chance against people that they're behind cover from. Grants allies in the area the ability to move one cell. Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot. The number of times I wish I could have done a 5-foot step to get out of the, you know, immediate combat shenanigans without provoking attacks of opportunity. That's really nice. I like that a lot. That would only be good for Cassia, which is that's actually amazing. I like that a lot. So I think Cassia's going to get that on her turn. She has the officer ability. Or not ability, but archetype. Stack of the strategic perfection effect. Benefits all stratagems. I don't know. That one's just okay. Maybe it gets better later. Shooting through the allies. It is, yeah. Yeah. And you know what? Like maybe that's where the crossfire zone, maybe it's not very good right now, but maybe there will be moments where it gets better. Because right now it's not very exciting. One random unknown stratagem and can use it until the end of combat. That's pretty cool. Star that one. Sniping zone. That's what my guy does. Oh, there's that divided by 2. It's so unsexy. Yeah, 3 plus 5 plus effectively 7. But then divided by 2. So that's... So what was that? So 15 divided by 2. So 7 or 6%. Or I guess, no, 7 or 8%. Critical hit chance if there's no enemies in a 5-star radius. That's just so unsexy. There's much better stuff we could use. And division by 2 is rough. Some fights don't let you. Yeah, we've seen it. It does scale. I mean, it does eventually, but just the division by 2 is. I feel like there's better things to invest into. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll see the light eventually. The backline area first. Oh, that's nice. If I do my job right, there shouldn't be enemies in the backline area. So that's pretty sick, actually. It clicks later on. Yeah, maybe like if we invest in a bunch of them, maybe they start to add up is kind of what it comes down to. So maybe eventually I'll start to invest into those, but there's others that are catching my eye, my wandering eye. Increases all bonuses. Every enemy killed in the frontline area increases all bonuses of combat tactic. Bonuses of combat tactic. That's pretty cool. I could see that also getting good. Healed by are healed by medikits. Okay, they get more. Okay, they get more healing. That's nice. Kill zone stratagem, which we have. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they're less likely. I kind of like that one. That would do well for our guy. We don't have trench line yet. Area attacks without move. Oh, that's nice. Without movement and no forced movement. That's kind of nice too. We were to get that stratagem. Yeah, that's some late game shit for sure. Some late game shit is where things start to click a little bit better. That actually looks pretty nice. Yeah, I'm good. I'll start that one too. Use a second time for 0 AP and a single turn. I don't know if there's really much reason to do so, at least not yet. Maybe that'll become a lot better later on. Every time allies should have suffered an injury, they gain temporary wounds instead. That's kind of nice. Under the effect of Stronghold, which I don't think we have yet. I'll start that one too. That's pretty good. Combat Locus. Remove can be recreated. I guess that like removed things. I guess is what that means. And then of course, all right. Then we get into these things. So my guy, of course, is a sniper mostly. We've bounced back and forth between using las snipers and solid snipers. So as a result, I've held off on investing into either las weaponry or solid projectile weaponry. But either of those might eventually be something to consider. And of course, there's lots of base skills and characteristic training that is, that we could invest into. And then of course we already have pretty much all these that I wanted. Level 20, yeah, I'd imagine that's when things get real nice and silly. So yeah, we don't, well, we do have las weapons sometimes we do. Right now we don't. Trauma count, yeah, so if I do my job right, we're not going to get traumas or injuries with this character. Or less damage from certain things. Stunned, blinded, or immobilized. It's ignored. They gain. Okay, that's kind of nice. But again, this guy shouldn't be getting those things if I do my job right. Keeping my sniper in the back row and not getting spanked around. Surefire plan is increased by 2 times weapon skill. Which is not great. So 8%. Yeah, the getting a stack back is nice, but we already get a free stack at the end or beginning of combat. Agility, same thing. Yeah, 8%. It's just okay. Then this one, not die from lethal damage. They heal. Yeah, again, none of those really capture my attention. I think I'm gonna go for one of these instead. Next melee hit. Let's go for the 5. The 5 deflection is nice. Of all the ones that I was kind of inclined to go for, this one's pretty sick. Well, it's okay. It's okay at least. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Strong point might just be it. Either that or mobility zone. Using a stratagem on a combat tactics area. That's a problem. We don't have a lot of stratagems. I think that'll get better later. And in fact, we'll be getting some... Oh yeah, there's the AP increase. I wonder if we're going to be getting more stratagems soon, because I think we just have the one right now. Yeah, I think that happens later on. So, for the time being then, this would be better more immediately. The combat locust one. Yeah, what was it down here? Oh, yeah, that stratagem, which we don't have yet. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll take strong point for now. Bloop. Apply. Whole lot to read, but we're starring them for making future levels easier. It's a pain in the ass, but it's worth it. Oh, we're an assassin. Right. Okay, yeah. Pascal is the assassin. I forgot. Critical hit from one of our allies. A new opening is created. Closest to the assassin. That's really nice. I like that. Yeah, navigator talents. Yeah, I've gone almost entirely on navigator talents. Although I do use the things that officers get that buff their homies, and I've gotten a few of those starred as well. But yeah, her most exciting things are navigator skills because she's the fucking coolest. She is a tactical nuke that I'm happy to deploy constantly. And for the opening, the same target reduces their dodge and dodge reduction. And it does stack. I like that. Full of wounds, gains more dodge and dodge reduction, which is neat. That is neat. He does not have the best at dodging. Pascal is good at parrying, but not great at dodging. So that is not bad. Although he doesn't really go very... He isn't usually going first in the turn order. He's usually kind of middle of the row. So I don't know if that's going to be a good idea for him, at least. An assassin ability costs every turn. That's kind of nice. He could do a lot of cool stuff then. Yeah, the officer talents are pretty cool. The one that lets you play before everyone else. There's actually one called Seize the Initiative. Seize the Advantage. Maybe I've scrolled past it before. I don't know if I've seen it before. He's the initiative. I don't see it on here, unfortunately. I guess it's something that only some... Oh, for officers. Oh, okay, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'd see it on here. So let's see. Yeah, there's that. So that one's pretty good. Perfect opening. Lethality percent to deal 5% more to an opening. That's a lot of highlighted words there. Okay, so that'd be dodge or dodge reduction. So that's where the dodge bonus, ability bonus we saw earlier gets really nice. 5% more damage of the person's health, more damage when there's an opening. That's awfully case specific, but that is kind of cool. I'll start for now. Single target attack, which we do always for now. We're always doing single target attacks. Does not stack, but still, that's not half bad. Unsuspecting effect. 7% chance to hit. It's okay, but we're not really having him lurk in the shadows super often. Professional, yeah. Professional acumen. Yeah, that one's real nice. Especially because this guy has other stuff. Since he's using a plasma weapon, he has he gets those AP those action points back anyway when he fires his plasma weapons. So yeah, he gets to do all kinds of cool shit on his turn. That would make it be even more cool. Cooler shit, even. Hemorrhage effect by Death Whisper. I guess I must have Death Whisper then. What's Death Whisper? I legit can't remember. But apparently I have it, so cool. 10% every 10 damage dealt. Deals +1 direct damage to the same target. That's cool, I guess. Cannot be reduced anywhere, ever. No, never, ever, ever. It bleeds them. You mean yeah, for the you mean this right here, the direct damage thing, yeah. It's every time we do 10 damage or more, it gets an extra one that can't be removed ever. That's neat. Poised to strike. Just the target's dodge. His agility's not very good. That's probably not worth it. Oh, here we go. The vulnerable effect. Right. Ooh, suddenly that gets more interesting. That'd be really good for long fight, like boss battles, that kind of thing, like longer fights where you're fighting a single target. These two suddenly have a nice bit of synergy going on. Killing spree. Increased by... Oh, but our agility is not very good with this character, unfortunately. And it's divided by 2. It stacks. A stack. I don't know. I hate to say it, but this is not... The unfortunate reality is I didn't have a lot of great choices with this guy that really interested me. I don't regret choosing Assassin, but I don't know. He's not the best character for being an Assassin. So, I don't know. I guess I'll start for now, but right now it's really not a good idea, I don't think. Enemy last damage by... Okay, you can see it with the witness effect. If they lose line of sight, they suffer... Number of lethality stacks divided by 3%. I don't... Good. A single attack. That would take a lot to do. We'd have to find more direct damage things. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. The way we've kind of been playing this guy, I'm not sure agility would really get us a lot, honestly. Maybe I would, but that's the thing. Maybe I'd have to stop making him be a melee, a range guy, and make him be a melee guy. He's got a really good weapon skill. We haven't touched weapon skill, and it's I think because of the staff he's wielding. So like he doesn't do a lot of damage, but the skill is pretty high. Yeah, his perception is just kind of okay. Yeah, we've been more speccing into intelligence, so his like these other roles would do better for him, and of course tech use, obviously. So yeah, with this one, I guess I'll start for now, but right now we don't have a lot of ways of dealing direct damage. Maybe there'll be more of those in the future. No allies in a we kind of have him be... We're usually giving him a mid-range. We usually have him in the mid-range, so he's usually near good guys. Especially because he has things to buff his homies. So it doesn't really make sense to make him be a lone killer. 100 lethality, my god. Regains the action point spent for that attack. I don't know, that might not happen until much later. I'll start for now, but that seems like an end game kind of thing. Bounty Hunter. Or just don't focus on agility stuff. That's what I'm thinking right now. Slowed, immobilize, or hemorrhage. That's pretty good. Cannot exceed 45. Still, it's pretty solid. It's pretty cool. That's just okay. Man. Divisions and then having it only be a percentage. Successful dodge. I mean, it does stack, but his dodge is really not good right now. Maybe it'll be later. Maybe it'll be better later on. The resistance test. I'm slowed, which would stack well with this other thing. Only with fainting attack though. No more than one adjacent enemy. If they move into a cell adjacent. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty cool. But again, we're usually making him a more of a mid-range fighter. I don't know if keep your distance would be that good for him. Hemorrhage and last read are different. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Deadly Whisper. I don't know if we have Deadly Whisper. I don't recognize it. Redirect damage. Yeah, so, all right. So there's things to consider. There's Plasma Weapon Expert. So we already have that one. That this guy's pretty much all in on plasma stuff. Let's keep scrolling down. See what else we have down here. If there's anything else we have starred, we do. Close-up scanning. Yeah, melee attacks is the problem. We don't do a lot of melee attacks, but maybe we will at some point. Already have that one. So what's his intelligence? It's pretty good. So that'd be... Alright, so 20%. Or no, 30%. No, yeah, 20% total. With melee weapons. Again, with melee weapons. I all comes back to this thing where if I do my job right, with how we're playing this guy right now at least, he's not really going to be doing a lot of melee stuff. We're trying to make him into sort of a range guy. Because that was a problem. He didn't have a lot of... When we first inherited this guy, he didn't have a lot of interesting melee things. Nor did he have a ton of interesting range things, but we kind of stumbled into the plasma thing, which has worked out well. Yeah. Your instrument... Oh, okay, it's this one. Oh, that's Death Whisper. Got you. Thank you, yes. Thank you, Salamonkey. Yeah, that one. But again, that's melee only is the problem. One enemy creature within weapons range. I remember looking at this and it's melee only, unfortunately. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I was disappointed to learn that it doesn't say melee. It just says an attack. You can chew with it? Oh, okay. There's probably something else with it then, because I've yet to make this work for me. I've tried it, but I couldn't get it to work. Maybe there's something else I have to do to make it happy. But we'll tinker with that next time we have combat. It's a good one. Yeah, it sounds great, but I've been unable to use it so far, and it made me sad, but maybe there was something else I was misclicking or misunderstanding. Increases perception. That's nice. Although our perception is already... Well, our perception's kind of garbo, and we have people that are better at perception that we always are going to have on us. Attack enemies up close, pushing them away. It's kind of cool. Disarm penetration, weapon skill plus intelligence, damage. 5 times tech priest our specific persuasion? No. PER is perception. Arm penetration. Holding the axe in the main hand. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we need to, maybe we'd have to reconsider, like, the armor, the weapon, equipment. Like, what's equipped in what slot. Yeah. No, we're kind of at this point where I don't have a lot that really I love about this character, like as far as things I can grab for this character. I think I'll go for one of these instead. From one of the allies. Yeah, let's go with this one. And yeah, to double check the inventory situation for this character. Oh yeah, I think that's exactly it. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I think that's part of the issue here. And that might just be a limitation with this character. It's a little bit silly because he has another hand. Like, hey man, can you just have something there? But that's the trade-off, because this is actually a two-handed weapon. And they let us use it on his Mechandrite arm. So, you know, it's a trade-off, I suppose. So really what it comes down to is I probably just shouldn't have made him an assassin. So he's just a bad choice for an assassin. But again, the other choices honestly didn't really appeal to me either for this guy. So Pascal's a bit of an odd choice. And realistically speaking, once we have another NPC, he might be the one I switch out. Once we have, you know, a seventh NPC to switch from. We did have Heinrichs for a bit there, but he jumped ship. Maybe he'll be back someday. Maybe. We'll see. But we'll have more NPCs, of course, to choose from. Here we go. I got a whole bunch of these to read through, too. Well, it's a lot to read. Yeah, that's the thing. I like his character, and there are things that make him extremely valuable. But everybody else, right now at least, is even more valuable. More invaluable. Harder to get rid of. Attack of opportunity. They become priority target. That is good. That is good, because if something is being hit by an attack of opportunity, it probably means we were already in a threatened space and we want to keep them as the threatened space. So that would keep them looking at us, you know, as opposed to running for our back line. If they fail at willpower resistance test, of course. Toughness is pretty good. Toughness is very good. So that'd be 12, so 17% parry against enemies. Okay. Now his parry is already very good, but that's only for this level. For this chapter, that is. Relentless Beacon, yeah. You can respect the characters, but I know it costs profit, so that is a finite resource. So yeah. And of course I'd want to do all that off stream just because that would be very long in the tooth to get through. But yeah, that is an option, and I might consider that at some point in the future, but we'll see. Armor and parry, which is good. Just already surround us. 5 plus fellowship, which is not great. 3, so 8% penalty to dodge. From all attacks except the vanguards. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Something to keep an eye on. There's Resilient Bacon. So 15 plus. Oh, that's real good. Yeah, that's real good. If we want to make this guy a tank, that's real tanky. Get that bacon nice and resilient and crispy. At least 1 health, they gain better parry and armor. Well, yes, he should always have at least 1 health. Oh, temporary wounds. Oh, I see. Still, 4 to parry and armor is good. I mean, the armor more especially. The parry is already very good. It's already very good, but it will not always be that good. Min-maxing some stuff. I mean, realistically speaking, I am in no position to min-max because I don't know shit about this game. If I was like doing like a second or third playthrough, maybe I'd give a shit, but yeah, min-maxing is far from my goal. If I was wanting to min-max, I'd be like watching YouTube tutorials and poring over, you know, subreddits and Excel spreadsheets and reading up on spoilers. I'd be moneyballing this thing, and I have no interest in doing so. Too much time and energy to take to do that. So his fellowship again is not that great. A little bit more armor though, does not stack. It's nice, I guess. Resilient Beacon is great though. To me, that and Taunting Opportunity are both pretty solid. And some 3 wounds, once per round for each ally, which is nice. Only for people that are pretty close by. 2 cell radius is a pretty close radius. Whenever an enemy that considers us a priority target enters a cell adjacent. I'm guessing that okay, I get it. Because usually it's when you exit a adjacent cell, not entering an adjacent cell. So someone closes to us, they would once around get an attack of opportunity. That's pretty solid, actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which I fully respect. That's some serious dedication. That's probably like a really smart way to do it. But yeah, I don't have I don't have as much of an ambition with this game. I enjoy it, and I'm enjoying kind of, you know, choosing my choices correctly. But yeah, I don't have the wherewithal to do that much planning. So I don't have defensive stance, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. So we'll start that one. Sounds good, at least. Counts as full cover for allies. That's good. That's really good, too. Eventually we'll get that bulwark thing. Force distraction. Gains more movement points. Okay, that's cool. I don't know. Do we need a lot of movement points? It seems like Abelard's the only character that has a great need of movement points a lot of the time. Made by an ally under force distraction. I don't know if I remember what that is. Force distraction. Is it this thing? It's that thing. Okay. Yeah, that's only for 3-star rating. No, I don't know if I love that necessarily. It's okay. So an attack of opportunity. Stack of fatigued. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's real good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's a good point too. I'm playing on normal difficulty. I'm on chump mode for sure. Yeah, I'm on chump mode. That's a good point. You kind of have to for the higher difficulties. It's kind of cool. 2 times fellowship, plus 5. More damage though. Only for a 2-cell radius. Yeah. Although that might include range damage. Yeah. It's not half bad. It's not half bad. I'll start for now. Or some more resolve. Beacon of Might. It's kind of cool. Actually, I'll go ahead and start that one. It's not half bad. An attack made by an ally hits me for the first time. It deals no damage. It applies to successive hits from the burst. So that could be nice when it comes to Crossfire. We were just talking about that earlier. Hey, what's up, Fuggy? We are leveling up right now, and we're leveling into archetypes or subclasses, basically, that we've never seen before. So we're doing a lot of reading, but we're starring things for the future. So it'll make subsequent levels easier, but right now it's a lot of reading, a lot of like forcing knowledge into my brain for like against my brain's will. I only need 2-cell Reyes, which doesn't happen often. If we had like another tank person, and again, maybe Pascal could fill that role, but for now, he's kind of the lone tank person right now. Allies affected by the ability, but not us ourselves. Less likely. It's still not great though. That's a 9% chance. Less likely, yeah. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. Just not amazing. We've seen much better stuff earlier. It's just how it goes for a lot of these. There's very few of them that are bad. Usually it's like, well, this is okay, but there's better choices. Armor goes up by 5% per priority target. All right, so after all that, we come all the way down here. And yeah, we remember this Do Not Falter. The problem with these, though, is Brace for Impact is a 1 use per combat only ability. And that's what all these are built off of. So Brace for Impact, I don't know if I really want to waste a talent point on these, just because, I mean, it's all right. And it's nice for that 1 round, but it's a 1-round thing only. Except this one. Yeah, except it says there's no melee superiority for the entire combat, which is good. But as always, if we're doing our job right as a tank, this shouldn't even come into play, honestly. Yeah, you know, Fuggy, you know all too well. Have you been streaming this game, Fuggy? Yeah, it's a very good game, but it's deep. A lot of depth to the systems. It is a lot. It is a lot. But I'm enjoying it. But who buddy boy. Yeah, this one or this one. This one could really come in handy for smart, scary enemies. And this one could come in handy for keeping Abelard not dead. So I like them both. I am going to assume we're not going to fight anything super scary for a while. Let's go for this one, but Taunting Opportunity is probably the next one after that. So Resilient Bacon. Make that bacon nice and strong and crispy. Act 2, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. As you know, yeah, Abelard, he's a good guy to hang on to. I like Heinrichs as well. I was kind of switching back and forth between the two of them, but yeah, Abelard is, since you only have one, you need a tank, generally speaking, and I'm glad we got him. Real glad we got him. I'm excited for Argenta. Master Tactician seems pretty cool. Abilities work as if we have 3 or more stacks. That's cool. That's cool, but eventually we'll have 3 or more stacks, so I don't know if that's that good. Joint Defensive. Every enemy hit, we gain another stack of tactical advantage. Every enemy hit by an attack. That seems pretty nice. Especially when we're doing the group of, like the group shots, area attacks, that kind of thing. Yes, I did hear about that, Foggy. Yeah, I heard some of them did get fixed. There was somebody in the Dare Drop Discord that said they were getting hard-walled in Chapter 3 with a bug that did get fixed last week. So, supposedly it's getting worked on, but still, I'm with you. I'm in no rush to get through those chapters, because apparently there's some people, at least, are experiencing some not great bugs. They gain more momentum. They lose less momentum. That's good. 10% higher chance of hitting cover. Okay. When shooting at the allies. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a really good one. Additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. That's pretty sick. That could be really nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Abelard's great. Between Abelard being a badass tank, Adira with ridiculous chain lightning and other like really cool spells, and Cassia doing everything. Freaking lidless stare, the soul burn thing, so many cool AoE things. It's wild. It's truly wild. Cassia is more than just our tall purple wife. She is also a fucking tactical nuke. Also, Jet. A few more months until the funny number. Just a few. Only 20. Only 20 months. Jet, thank you, my man. 49 months. That's kind of a funny number if you ask me. Or at least it's an incredibly impressive number. Thank you, Jet. You're too good to me, my man. You are too good to me. Okay, that's good, Salamanca. Yeah, I know it hasn't affected all folks, but some folks have had some issues. Had some issues with the Argenta questline. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, can't see everything. That's just how it is. Yeah. Jet, thank you, man. 49 months. That's extraordinary, man. Holy shit. That is a long fucking time, man. I hope things have been well for you, buddy. I know you're back from visiting the family out of town. I know you're back into the swing of things. I know you're doing some collabs with our friends Alina and Veritas and some other homies. So yeah, hope stuff's been going well for you, bud. More damage to targets with less than 50 health and heals 20 more wounds for targets. Okay, wait, hold on. Heals 20 more wounds for targets with less than 50 health. I think that means healing comrades. It's not going to heal bad guys. So that could be very good. We will heal, we'll damage bad guys better and heal bros more brolier. Spends only a fourth of tactical advantage stacks instead of half. Sounds nice. I'll know that's better once I get Lunchpin. Lunchpin. Delicious. Extra turn. Oh. With Fellowship. It's not great. So one action point. That's an extra bullet whenever we use a heroic act. Oh, whenever someone else uses a heroic act. Ooh, that's still not half bad. Even though it's just a 1 action point thing, that's an extra shot, extra bullet. So that's something. Increases the resolve. Every enemy killed increases resolve until the end of combat. Yeah. By us. I mean, lately we haven't been killing a lot of enemies. Everyone else has been doing cool AoE stuff, but that's still worthwhile. Been busy. Get back to the office at your place. Yeah, like the dedicated computer space. That'll be nice, Jet. Back into your laboratory. In my laboratory, as if spoken by Dexter's laboratory. On an ally under the effects of our abilities, heals them for additional wounds equal. Get our fellowship again is not great. Yeah. Target's toughness. Removes an extra injury, though. That's good. But we're not always healing other people. We're sometimes healing ourselves, really. Oh, that's kind of cool. When we reload, everyone else around me can reload. 3-cell radius, that's a little bit not great. But hey, that's actually not half bad. We oftentimes have her at either mid-range or in the kind of the back row. Grenades and medikits cost 1 less action point. Not half bad. I like how it says minimum 0. You can't heal action points by throwing a grenade or healing. That would be incredibly busted, but also incredibly funny. In fact, that's actually not half bad. It would make sense for her to throw grenades more. In fact, that's a reminder to give her incendiary grenades. We learned that last time. They gain 1 more resolve, and it can stack. That's nice. It's nice, but is it that nice? The ally gains resolve, okay. But only up to +3, based on fellowship, probably. Higher than 125. The first... Oh, that's extremely cool, because we use burst fire constantly. Or area attack, basically. I think, yeah, at the beginning of the turn. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love that. Momentum is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Man, I might just snag that. That's extremely cool. The number of times I've been just 1 action point short of doing something cool with Argenta. That's dope. 20% chance. Oh, against attacks made by allies. Oh, that's nice too. So just less friendly fire in general. Man, Argenta's she gets some good shit here, man. Holy shit. Ignores cover and dodge. I think that's this thing. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. After the first heroic act will cost no action points. Damn, that's sick. And it's hard to choose, but support the advance. That might just be enough for me, man. That's pretty sick. Any consumable item or reloads the weapon. We gain tactical advantage. Uses a consumable item or reloads a weapon, which doesn't happen a lot, but maybe that'll get good in the late game when we're slinging grenades and healing constantly. The ally... Wait, hold on. When the ally does something that causes us to gain a stack of tactical advantage. That's interesting. That could get good later, maybe. When we spend 1 on abilities, the crit damage dealt increases by 1% for every stack. Spent. Okay. Same thing. That could get good later. The crit grants some momentum equal to... Okay. Works up to 3 times per turn. That's still pretty nice. Maybe as the momentum or the resolve goes up, maybe that gets better. I'll start for now. Additional damage for every 10 stacks. Start for now. We don't really know what that ability is, but it could get good. Assign objective. We know about that one. Right. Makes the target suffer more damage from any source. Hey, that's not half bad. I'll take that. Half the amount of temporary wounds. The ally closest to the target. That's kind of cool. Finish the job. Gains hit chance. Yo, I like that. And then back to these things. We already have Bolt Weapon Expert, obviously. She's the Bolter Extraordinaire. She's already Flame Weapon Expert as well. After all that, is there stuff down here? Oh, I already have this one. Alright, well, pretty much everything I want. I mean, there's some really cool stuff here. Joint Offensive sounds really cool. Or actually, no, that one just sounded kind of okay. What was the other one that caught my eye? Hit by... Oh, wait, all enemies hit by us. Higher chance of hitting a cover. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. There's a couple here that I was like, wow, that's pretty sick. But... yeah, this one... because our momentum is frequently pretty high. Because I don't use... I usually save... what are they called? The heroic acts for, like, desperate times. Like, if things are scary. And we don't get a lot of scary times yet. So for now, our momentum is quite high. So, yeah, that's just... That's a very, very good one. That's very good right now. And probably will usually be good. Except for, like, you know, desperate times. But hopefully if we do our job right, that will help desperate times from happening. Alright, so this will be similar to what we had with our guy. With these. So I'll just remember. There was one that we couldn't take that I said, ooh, that's what we're going to take for Cassia. And I can't see it on the list here. But it was the one that said... Actually, here, I'll start the same ones, basically. So, crossfire zones, enduring zone, adjusting frontline, and strong point. Okay, this is a lot to remember. Okay, I'll handle the starring off screen. Or off stream, that is. I'll just know to do the one that seemed like it said you needed something that was officer only. What was it? It was officer only. I can't remember. Pirate Will, what did Will do? A poor guy. I was hoping it would say like in the little green thing. Here it is. Use all officer abilities on allies in the area, regardless of distance. I don't know if that means also regardless of line of sight, though. I might need to look that up off stream. And of course, the stuff down here... Actually, we already have this one. Well, I guess I have all the ones that I wanted. Is that true? I was gonna say, I feel like there's others here that I was curious about. 3 additional movement points. It's the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn, which happens a lot when we're targeting Abelard. With a yeah. Targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability. The first ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability. Okay. Gain same amount of movement points at the start of their next turn. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Again, especially good for powering up Abelard, which we do pretty often. He is the tanky boy. And sometimes he has to move a great distance to close into combat. Remember some more armor. Reduced by the amount of veil degradation. And is increased by the infusing of the staff. I think that's just... I don't know if I love that one. Fellowship. Okay. Yeah, I remember some of these. I'm reduced by... So, WP is willpower. So, 2 times... Okay, so 14. Increased by the devastating parameter, but doesn't stack. Okay. That's kind of nice. No dodging attacks of opportunity. That's kind of good. That's a bit of damage too. Resistance test attacks against them. Here we go. Here we go. That's a lot. That's real good. Better crit chance. Yeah. Attacks against those enemies, presumably from anybody. Now it does reset the crit, but still, or reset on crit, but still, it's pretty sick. Summon damage, that's increased. Okay, that's pretty cool. We already have all those. I'm surprised these didn't carry over from the previous archetype, but that's okay. Because I know some of these were previously starred as favorites. Still pretty good, might never matter. Willpower is the best if it's higher than the base characteristic for such a test. For instance, if the navigator's willpower is higher than the target's toughness, the navigator's woo... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let me read this again. Okay, then all of the navigator... Whenever she does a check, she'll use willpower if it's the best, and it is. Our willpower is higher than... Okay, wounds are calculated according to... Yeah, that's really good. That only helps her, but it's still pretty solid. I have a beard here in my mouth. Ask me anything. Gains an extra turn. We give people extra turns all the damn time. So yes, that's extremely powerful. In fact, that might just be the one to go for. That's extremely good. We give people extra turns all the damn time. Although lately, we've just been going all in on casting things. Like double casting, that is. Additional +1 damage for every 5. I'll start that one, but I'm not sure I understand it necessarily. Dodging a chance reduced by 12%. I'll start that one too. View perception till the end of combat. That sort of adds up after a while. Yeah, I like a lot of these. I really do. Yeah, I'm thinking more about the fact that we tend to cast a lot of AoEs constantly and like just scary spells constantly. Yeah, Threads and Vault sounds real good. That one's good. We've already taken a lot of really fun ones. Open to the Warp would be good for synergizing well with some of these other abilities. But Mind, you know what? I'm gonna pick Mind Over Matter because this will ensure that Cassia doesn't get affected by bad things and doesn't get fucked around with as much. We definitely want to, because she's a very powerful person. We want to keep her under our control and keep her safe. Because yeah, if she gets knocked prone, if she all these tests that she has failed in the past have definitely caused problems. So that's probably the safe choice here. So all right, here we go. Last archetype, Bounty Hunter. When an ally kills prey, we gain half the bonuses. That's still really good. Enemies in a 10-cell radius. Ooh, agility reduced for 2 rounds. Difficulty tier. Now, pray tell. Oh, the enemy's difficulty tier. Okay. Okay. I got you. So, that's not half bad. That is not half bad at all. That's gruesome indeed. Where's a critical hit? They gain more armor penetration till the end of that's pretty good too. Although, armor penetration, I guess, would not include spells, because spells already penetrate armor, I think. Maybe it's good, but only good for, like, shooting with guns, which she does sometimes. Target's armor is reduced by 3 plus... What's the 3? Is that intelligence? Ballistic. Ugh. Yeah, we're not going to do that one too often. We don't do a lot of ballistic stuff with her. It's more spellcasting. Critical hit scored by us. We gain... Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too. Yeah, I was trying to avoid stuff that is weapon and armor penetrating specific, because her specialty is spellcasting. Attacked in melee range, they automatically dodge, move 1 cell away. No protective opportunity. Not bad, not bad. That is going to happen when we fight smart enemies that don't go for the obvious tank, but go for the scary fire lady or lightning lady. Now, this is only going to be good for later on, but that will be good for a lot later on. I don't know if we fought a tier 4 enemy yet. Maybe we have, maybe we haven't, but eventually we will fight more of them. And she'll be the one to do it. Yeah, that's a good one for later. To gain that many movement points. So we could... Okay, I see what that means. That means we could crit, attack, apply a crit, get the movement points, and then move afterwards. That's interesting. I'll start for now. Allies adjacent to the prey. That's just okay. First critical hit grants their allies a stacking and my perception, which is pretty good. By the way, 3 though. Ugh, bonus to armor. Once a character with the bonus reload. It's just okay. When we deal damage. Oh, and a prey deals damage to an ally, we gain their difficulty tier and percentage damage for 2 rounds. Ooh, it does stack. I like that. I like that it stacks. Removes difficulty tier deflection. Ooh boy, a lot of arithmetic here. -2 times. Okay, that many willpower and that many toughness from the target. That's good. I guess I'll start. I mean, that's good. But I don't know what Cold Bold is necessarily, so we'll see. 2% damage, sure. Helping allies, that's something we like to do. Kills an enemy, the bounty's hunter... Bounty Hunter's next attack will turn... Or this same turn. Oh, okay. So we would have to have another attack. That turn, yeah. Still, that could be good, depending on what Claim the Bounty does. So we already have Pounce. Or, no, I'm sorry, that's not based on something else. Never mind. Allies gain that many... Our perception's pretty good. So 8. Critical hit chance against enemies affected. Yeah, that's good. 8, like, plus 8% to something is kind of the standard right now for a lot of stuff. Align ally. They gains an extra turn. Oh, that's cool. What does trailed mean? Huh. Yeah, I guess it's a thing we must be applying, I'm guessing. Gains an extra turn with half of the... Yeah. Oh, but you can't attack. Oh, that's a tease. I mean, you can still, like, power up allies, so it's still pretty cool. That's still helpful, maybe. It's armor reduced. We don't have piercing shot, though. Well, negative. That's not bad. It does stack. Yeah. Nah, let's see what else we got. Limited range. Reduces the target's armor. That's just... that's good. That usual 8%. Inflict the catch effect. Okay. So they have less armor and dodge. Once they move or suffer... Okay, suffer the damage, or suffer some kind of damage, yeah. That's good. That's good, but is it amazing? Not really. All allies in a 7-cell radius around the target gain that much percentage of a critical hit chance until the end of combat. It does stack. It's only when we kill with an enemy crit, with an enemy with a crit, but that's still pretty cool. A lot of these, my god. Single shot attack on an immobilizer stun target. Refunds its cost and does not... Oh, that's nice. Does not count for the attack. That's really nice. Oh my god, I might just take that. My god, that's really good. Bounty hunt. Difficulty tier is 4 or higher. Immediately reloads. Well, we're not really reloading, though. Attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. 5%, 50% over penetration. That's interesting. That's real interesting. So a lot of interesting things. And then down here... I can't take Psi Rating 2 yet, but soon. Soon. A lot of these are still starred. Yeah, for obvious reason. Oops. Armor's reduced by 3%. And their deflection gets reduced, which is cool. Damage over time. Do we have a lot of DOTs? Not right now, I don't think. Also, I just looked up and noticed that this is still... The forewarning is still in place. It's just not going away ever, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with it. It's weird that that is yet to leave. DOT... So right now, that's just a 10%. But of course, eventually, that'll become extremely good as we get to Psi Rating 2, 3, and beyond. It's better crit chance. Increased by all bonuses to crit chance. That's pretty cool. Start that one. It will probably get good later on. That's pretty cool too. Adjacent to the Psyker. When we use any kind of psychic power. But again, there really shouldn't be bad guys near us in adjacent cells. And the Psyker is burning. No. Why would we intentionally let our person get on fire? Psi Rating is increased. That's pretty cool. Damage from fire no longer reduces the Psyker's momentum. We should... I mean, ideally, we're not on fire, though. Against fire damage, half the amount of damage. Okay, so those two would scale really well. I guess there must be things that have a chance to set our person on fire. And a hydrate. Oh, I'm actually out of water. I'll have to refund that hydrate. I have no water in the tank right now. Tank is empty right now. Deals damage. A random enemy within 2 cells from the initial target suffers half of this damage. Does not trigger the talent again. Understandable. Still, though, that's really cool. I like that one. Kind of surprised I didn't take that earlier. That's good for, like, chain lightning shenanigans. Critical chance increased by 1% until the end of combat. That's pretty cool. All resistance tests of the target suffer a... So right now, that's not very good, but later on, that'll get incredible. And of course, that's really good for... Like, in fact, that would scale well with... Whichever one was talking about having things happen in an adjacent cell with us. Additional 3 damage, and that's based on ballistic skill? Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Force weapons, we have no force weapons right now. Less action points. Some momentum. Okay, so we've seen it all. We've seen it all. There's a lot of cool ones. Man, I feel like I still want to go for psycho abilities, honestly. There were some up here that were pretty neat, though. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And there was one that I saw where I was like, oh shit, that's incredible. Yeah, does not count for the... Yeah, that's pretty cool. Immobilized or stunned. I'm pretty sure stunned would include characters we've blinded, temporarily at least. Single shot attack is the thing. Would that include chain lightning and that kind of thing? I don't know if it does. Yeah, I think that means guns. So I think I'm going to hold off on that one. Like, crit chain is good, expert... Yeah, a lot of these are really interesting. But so much of her specialty is with spellcasting. And the initial target, yeah. I'm going to go for that one. That seems extremely silly. All right. We got there. Whew, a lot of leveling, and of course a lot of things we're starring for future reference. This was awesome. However, I feel a little bad for like spending so much time in menus and doing so much reading and deep diving into numbers and contacting NASA satellites to run calculations for us and running numbers by the labs and by the boys in the lab to have them confer with us. I know it's a lot, but welcome to Rogue Trader Life. That's just how it goes. Like Salamanca was saying, they also had to do some real deep dives in moneyballing to maybe not truly min-max, but make sure that I'm making wise decisions, wise investments for the future of ourselves and the Von Valancius Empire. So with that, or Dynasty, I guess. So with that, we are going to wrap it here. I went about an hour later than I meant to, but it's okay because we were having a good time. We were playing some video games, and it's good. It's good times. But we are going to wrap it here. Wrap it before we tap it, which is to say I'm tapping out for the night. I did save just now. I always like to double check to make sure we saved. So next stream will most likely be tomorrow. Thank you, friends, for being here. Thank you again to Kasumi, Lotus, and to Dudeman OG for the extremely generous raids. And yeah, I'll play more of this game soon. Like I said, we'll plan on streaming more of this tomorrow. I know Mondays have been weird. I've inadvertently not streamed on a lot of Mondays. But the plan is to continue with the usual stream schedule this week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, maybe Wednesday. I think I've got some stuff going on this Wednesday, though, so we'll see. The Wednesday evening, that is. And, yeah, pretty solid weekend. Like I said, like I said earlier, I was actually hoping to do kind of a longer stream today, but I didn't get to my computer until a little bit late. But that's okay, because it was a good day overall. And, yeah. Yeah, all good stuff. I keep saying, like, I want to get the computer earlier so I can start the streams earlier, you know, but at the same time, I want to make sure I'm being a good husband, make sure I'm hanging out with the wifey and not, like, scampering off to the basement to play my video games, but making sure I'm trying to keep everybody happy, obviously, trying to make sure I'm not being neglectful at all. So, you know, it's a balance, obviously, like anything else in life. But, yeah, this game is still fun, and even though the Dare Drop campaign for this game will be ending in about a week, I'm pretty confident we'll be able to get the Chapter 2 stuff done for the Dare Drop campaign at the rate we're going, at least. And we will we'll have some giveaways. We'll have some Steam Key giveaways. We'll probably do all of it at the end of the Dare Drop campaign. So in about a week, we'll have some giveaways to issue. Some Steam Key giveaways, that is. So I will see you guys around. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow most likely. If that ends up changing, I do have my socials page that has all of my stuff. That's all of my stuff. So if you were just dying to follow me on social media or other platforms where I post regular updates, it's all there. I try to post clips every so often to TikTok and Instagram and Twitter and all those places. Try to have a somewhat steady presence on all the usual platforms. And I have a Discord server where all schedule updates go. I don't really post schedules in other places, but the Discord server, it's schedule updates. We have a weekly schedule channel where all schedule updates go. And of course, that's the easiest way to keep up with myself and others in our community outside of streams. And then what else? What else do I have? The YouTube channels. I maintain 2 YouTube channels. One is a stream archives channel, and it's called Super Hobbit Archives. Crazy, right? And then the other one is the main channel. That's where compilations and highlight reels go, as well as shorts. And of course, I'm multi-streaming to that platform. In fact, I multi-stream to lots of places, but Twitch is the main one. So if I was forced at gunpoint to recommend one platform to follow me on, it'd be Twitch, because that's where you get to participate in giveaways, Steam Key giveaways. We have channel point redemptions where other goofy hijinks can ensue. We have, whenever we do multiplayer games or like Jackbox community games, that kind of stuff, the moderation settings are set up such that we can only really moderate who joins through Twitch, so we don't let people on YouTube or TikTok join. You have to come through Twitch, because that's like how we moderate things. That's just how we do it. So anyway, that's a lot of words to say. Twitch is the main one if I had to recommend one place to watch us on. Anywho, who is live right now? It is late. It is late, but we do have a friend of ours. I'm trying to think, did I raid this person before? I don't think I've raided this nice person before. I think I've seen him live, but I think he's managed to sneak away from me before I could raid him. He would sneak offline before I could get him. So we're going to raid Synskism. Synskism is he's a cool dude. I've never actually watched his streams before. He's a fellow Daredevil, fellow Daredrop ambassador, platform ambassador, and power user on the platform. Participates in a lot of campaigns, helps out the newbies, posts lots of helpful advice, and has some really cool tech things that he's shared before, where he's given some like cool advice on how to balance microphone. In fact, yeah, the auto ducking stuff that I implemented was thanks to his advice. So he is a helpful lad. We're gonna raid him. Oh, unless he's getting ready to end his stream, I'm gonna unmute real quick. He might be ending his stream actually. It is quite late. I would not blame him if he wanted to end his stream and not go super into the AM. He is silently looking at his computer screen. Okay, let's go back to the other screen. What else we got? I do want to raid him at some point, but I've so far managed to haven't had a chance to do so yet. Who else? Who else is live right now? We got a few folks. That's a Subathon, but he's sleeping. Timmy, of course, is live, and he's always a good dude. How's about this? Let's go ahead and continue with the Synskism raid, because he's being quiet. The quietness could mean he's about to end. It could mean he's doing something else. I'm going to go ahead and queue it up. He's a helpful dude. He's a very helpful dude. Like I said, he helped myself and a few other streamers with some audio settings for our streams. Always helpful with other tech advice and TikTok videos that show tutorials on how to do things. We're going to raid him. And I'll see you guys there. Good night, everybody. Thank you again for being here, hanging out with us. I'll see you guys on the Flippy Dippy, on the Flipperino, the flip side, whatever you want to call it. Good night, everybody. I'll see you over in Synskism's chat. I'm going to go ahead and mute him real quick. And good night, everyone. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow with more Rogue Trader, most likely. If you want more Rogue Trader action, I'll gladly supply it. Good night, everybody.
Weekly.
Yes.
You do realize Twitter likes are public?
What?
Yes. I can see them right here, on my Twitter feed. It says here you like some interesting artwork.
What?
This seems to be an image of an